lights out, this pipe stretching tight. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Zach, good to see you. Cool Gamer, welcome back. Joe Schultz, good to see you. Brendan Lewis, welcome back. TSC 777, welcome. Air Marshal, good to see you. Kango, welcome back. Aviation Fanatic, welcome. Rajat, good to see you. P-Thibs, welcome back. Goodman, good to see you. Skyworkers in the house on both streams. Good to see you, Mr. Skyworker. Welcome back. Greg Elwell, good to see you, man. Aiden, good to see you, dude. Golf Kilo 4, welcome. Tissolet, welcome back. Aculus, good to see you. Jam, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Hotas, welcome back. High Tech Hub, good to see you, my friend. Gary P, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you. Sean Corona, welcome back. Aviation Ryan, welcome. Chanky, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Captain Will is in the house. Good to see you, my friend. We got Jatoru here. Welcome back. Fernando, good to see you as well, my friend. Mint Tablet, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Shadow Gallery, welcome back. Mr. Strange, good to see you. Jim Bob, welcome. JJ, good to see you. Sebastian, welcome. Aiden Malone, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Remember, today we're ANA, not American. Hey, listen, when we put money on the line yesterday, we did not fluster. Only took money on the line, and then we were good to go. Lilo Pilot, welcome back. Av Polo, good to see you. Astro, welcome back. Jay Stevens, good to see you, my friend. Captain Goose, welcome. David, good to see you. Says, watching two of my favorite Canadian shows, Captain and Hudson and Rex. Hey, there you go, man. Very cool, dude. Does anybody know if they'll ever load these heavies with baggage belts, or is it just these types of cargoes? I believe it's just these types of cargo. Maybe when a GSX profile comes out for this aircraft, Janky, it'll be both, but yeah. Ciao, Captain. Just a question. Did you start using FS24 now the 777 freighter is available for the new sim? No. I am not on FS 2024 yet. I still think there's some updates that need to be done in order for me to jump over to FS 2024. So I'm still using 2020. Sugar-free green tea. Good to see you, my friend. Says, my favorite midnight show. Yes, very late for you over in Japan today. This part of the world. We're actually flying my live time. Otherwise, these flights would be done in the middle of the night. So currently in the sim, it should be just past 12 p.m., which if we look here, I'm pretty sure it will be. It should be like 12:03 or something. 12:04. There you go. So it's perfectly matched up with my local time. And that way we should be able to enjoy some beautiful views. Very rainy here in Tokyo right now. Hopefully we'll get a nice breakout out of some of this weather. On our way to Sapporo or New Chitose Airport. Sunny, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I love flying in Japan. I love flying in Japan when we can do real-world, high-density, heavy ops. That's absolutely awesome. Always fun when you can take a big old heavy plane for an hour-long flight. We love it. Sceneries are a lot better in 2024, but I agree the game is not quite there yet. It's not there yet, Owen. Yeah, it needs a few more, probably a few more sim updates, and then I think we should be able to go and check it out. But yeah, definitely needs some love and some TLC for sure. Remember to store the rat. Now we know how to do it at least, right, Robot? Now we know how to do it. MN Sports Fan, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. You're having a great start to your week, friends. It's been a lot of fun this weekend, actually. We've done some really cool flights. Obviously, we had Cross the Pond on Saturday. Did some fun flights yesterday as well. We checked out the new MK Studios Seattle that is releasing at some point this week. And very fun weekend, guys. Very, very fun weekend. And we're going to wrap everything up here this week flying the 777-200 on the pre-release stream with some beautiful ANA ops over here in Japan. We're going from Tokyo to New Chitose, back to Tokyo today. Flight time on the flights is about an hour and 10 minutes each way. So it's not going to be a crazy long stream, probably more around the normal 3.5 to 4 hour stream. But I'm definitely looking forward to it. It should be a fun one. Like I said, I love flying in Japan. And then when you get to sprinkle on top some real world ops in a 777, I mean, come on, they get so much better. I think everything is basically set. We're loading up the cargo, we're loading up the passengers, and we will be getting ready to depart here momentarily. Got about another 120 or so passengers to board. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's start programming some things, getting some things ready to rock and roll. We're not sitting cold and dark. We're almost sitting cold and dark, but we've basically got the aircraft powered up and turned on so we can start working on all of our beautiful systems. We are using the Pratt & Whitney today. Yes, I've made it a point to showcase the Rolls-Royce engines, the GE engines, and now the Pratt & Whitney engine. So if you've been watching the streams this week, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, you will have seen different engines for every single stream. So very much looking forward to this one. We're going to see how the Pratt & Whitney sound on this bad boy. So first thing is first, we'll go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. You can see our call sign today. We're Al Nippon 81 service from Tokyo up to New Chitose. 507 miles on the flight path today. So but again, just something like that I think we're going down to, so should be a fun one. Definitely looking forward to this one. I'm shifting to Spain next week and it's power outages today. Should I take it? Uh-oh. I don't know about that one, Rajat. Okay, cool. Everything's done in there. I'm going to turn down the brightness on some of these screens a little bit. I find them to be a little bit too bright, especially when it's not so bright outside. Good. That looks good to me. I'm going to do upper display. I'm going to turn that down a little bit, and we're going to get lower displays turned down a little bit as well. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Well, let's jump right into it, friends. We'll go to the FMC. We'll hit the FMC tab. Good. AIRAC is active. That is all fine. We'll go to our POSINIT. We are sitting on the ground here in Tokyo, Haneda, RJTT. We'll go ahead and throw that up into there. Beautiful. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set that. Wonderful. We'll go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. We're going to go to SimBrief. Good. I messed up. Hold on. We have to do one thing. We have to go to PMDG setup, aircraft, displays, kilograms. Good. And then actually we should probably make sure that all of this is all set correctly as well. We've got all of our call outs, sorry, 400, 300, 200, 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. That is all good. Good, good, good. Beautiful. And one last thing that we want to do, options, simulation, and fly-by-wire trim reference speed is turned on. All right, there we go. Now we're good to go.
Donated 40
GMC
Canadian dollars.
With the 40
My work
bones.
for this month is now complete.
Hey, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support, sir. That total, what are you at right now? $737 plus another $40. That, sir, is going to put you up to $787 on the month. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, my friend. Guys, let's get some huge love and chat for Mr. GMC. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Does ANA use Pratt & Whitney? I thought they were GE. Nope, they use Pratt & Whitney's. Pratt and Whitney's. All right, let's set our payload. Good. We'll set our fuel. Good. We'll select our route, and we'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through all of its checks. Any big difference between the 777 freighter 300ER to the 200ER? I mean, Benjamin, the major difference, obviously they do fly a little bit different. I will say that. This airplane feels like it feels like it is a little bit more dainty, if you will. It feels a little bit more smooth. And then obviously the big thing is the engine variants, right? So you're getting 3 engine variants with the 200ER. You've got the Rolls-Royce, the GEs, and the Pratt & Whitneys. So there is definitely a difference between all 3 of them. Now, whether that's worth it for you in the simulator, I can't make that one. So I've given you 10 CAD too much. Were you at 737 plus 4? You're right. Sorry. All right, Canadian math. There we go. 777s for Mr. GMC. Thank you. Do they have different sounds? Oh, yes, Will. All the engines have different sounds. Yes, correct. All right, our route plan is inserted. Let's activate and execute that. Beautiful. We're going to go to our route tab. So we're going to go to our legs tab. We're going to go route data, and we're going to wind load. We're going to load our wind. I always forget to do this, so I'm going to do it now before I forget. There we go. Now our wind data has been loaded. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page here today. Let's pull up the active winds in Tokyo, Haneda. Winds right now are showing 110 at 13, raining, few at 500, scattered at 7, broken at 8,000. So we actually should be out of like that soup pretty quickly. There's our arrival into New Chitose today. So it should be pretty cool on the departure. We're going to plan 16 left, and we should get a nice little breakout, probably above 700 feet or something like that. We should end up getting a nice little breakout off of departure. So we'll plan for that one. Looking over at SimBrief. SimBrief says that we're going to be on the Rovi 3 Bravo departure. So we'll find that. There's the Rovi 3 Bravo out of 16 left. And we are using the Bruce transition. And we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Our arrival into New Chitose today will be the Navir. Are you going to find that? Yes, there it is there. Navir, good. And we're going to plan for the ILS Zulu. I think that's what I have selected. The ILS Zulu, yes. The ILS Zulu 19 left. ILS Zulu 19 left. And we're not going to use any of those transitions. We're just going to go ahead and accept that and enter that in. Beautiful. If we go to our legs page now, we'll scroll through. We'll make sure we don't have any discontinuities. I found one. So we'll go ahead and bring that up. Actually, that can just go right to there and execute that. There we go. And then continuing on our flight plan, everything looks good there. Everything looks good there. It should be Corey and then to Punch. I think Corey is the final waypoint on the star. Let me just make sure. Yes, Corey is there. And then we'll go direct Punch, which will be our first waypoint on the final approach course. Beautiful. Looks good to me, friends. I am happy with all of that. We'll zoom in now here. I'll get our aircraft showing on the map. Good. That's where we are. We're going up to 16 left for departure today. Probably take it at Charlie 11, to be honest with you. I don't think we'll need to go full length. So short little taxi today. That all looks good to me. That is all good. Wonderful. Let's go to our NitRep tab. Let's go ahead and accept that. We're only going up to 350 today, 35,000 feet. So we'll get that plugged in. Zero fuel weight today, 173.1. So that all looks good and ready to rock and roll. Beautiful. That's good. We'll go to our thrust limits, and here's where we'll go jump back to our electronic flight bag. We'll go to our performance tool, and we'll start grabbing some numbers over here. While all of this is going on, let's pull up the APU so that we're basically ready to go. We're done the boarding process. Tokyo Haneda, we are departing 16 left. We'll import from aircraft. Good. We'll import the live weather 2953. I think they use altimeter. No, they use QNH over here. So we'll flip that over here to QNH as well. All right, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speed. So we're doing a takeoff D-rate to 38 degrees on the cell temp. Trim value 6.25, pretty high for departure. 31, 34, 39. So we'll come down here. We'll jump that down to there. Cell temp was 38 degrees. So we'll plug in 38 degrees. Good. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 26. Trim value 625. V speeds 31, 34, 39, 31, 34, 39. Everything matches nicely. Beautiful. APU is still not on and available. It will be any second now. But we're essentially ready to go here, friends. Looking good. Get our traffic range ring on. Wonderful. We'll come down here. We'll start working on a few little checklists. Oxygen tested, 100% good. Flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Well, altimeter is set correctly, 1001. Heading, we'll bug up 160 on this guy just to be good pilots, right, chat? 160 runway heading, and 139 on this guy here. 139 for our V2 speed. Beautiful. That looks good. Park brake is on as well. Wonderful. We'll go to our next page before start checklist. We'll just confirm that the EPU is on and available, which it is. We'll disconnect the ground power. Good. We'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services, and we will go ahead and remove the wheel chocks, which will remove the GPU and get us ready to go, friends. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Continuing on our flight, our checklist down here. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Passenger signs can go to the on position as well as the red beacon light. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. So 139, 160, and we'll go 10,000. I don't know what the departure, top altitude of the departure is. It says transitions, but it's okay. We'll just climb it up to 10,000 feet. We'll obviously bug it up once we get airborne. That is set. Takeoff speeds 31, 34, 39. Good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value needs to go down to 625. So we'll go ahead and bug up 625. Good. Gamer Geek, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Do you recommend auto FPS? If you're struggling with FPS, yes, absolutely. Cab Canada's on speed today. Hey, we're here. We're ready to go, Mr. Mathis. Good to see you. Hope all is well, my friend. Hope you had a great weekend. I know I certainly did, getting to fly this beautiful aircraft around. Once again, we spoke about it yesterday, Mathis, but we were just talking about how you guys seem to absolutely nail it out of the park over there at PMDG. Very happy and impressed with this, and I know that it's only going to get better. So, trim value is set 6.25. Beautiful. Taxi and takeoff briefings are complete as well. Wonderful. We'll go to before taxi checklist. We'll get that done after pushback. We are going. Does auto FPS help with VRAM? It definitely can. So the way that auto FPS works, as far as my understanding, is you basically set a target FPS, and then the simulator will increase or decrease your graphic settings on the fly without you having to really do anything while all of that is going on. So I've heard good things about auto FPS. I'm thankful enough my PC is somewhat beefy. I don't really have to worry about auto FPS. I'm usually getting 50, 60 FPS no matter where we fly. There are a few exceptions to that. Some airports are a little bit heavier than others. But for the most part, that is the plan. Hey, Cap, does YouTube show you how many hours you've streamed ever since you started? Kind of curious to know. I don't know, actually, Hussein, to be honest with you, man. I'm sure there's an analytics somewhere that I could grab, but I don't know. I'd have to do a little bit of searching. All right, park brakes are going off. Good. We'll start the block time on the first officer side. There we go. Wonderful. Let's get the engines and sounds and volumes turned up, and I'll let you guys hear what this beautiful Pratt & Whitney sound like, friends. So everything's ready to go. We'll go ahead and spool up engine number 1. We'll hit the start position, and we'll go ahead and flip that to the run position. Give you a beautiful wing view. Everybody, shh. Listen to the Pratt & Whitney's rumbling start. What's the max packs in the 200? I think it's 320. Finally, one stripe on the soldier. Hey, very cool, man. Congratulations. Did that engine start? Oh, it's very slow. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. It's got that very distinct howl. It's the best way that I can describe the Pratt & Whitney engines. Very slow start time, though, compared to the GEs and the Rolls-Royce. Very interesting. Right, looks like we got a good start on engine number 1. We'll wait for pushback to stop, and then we'll go ahead and spool engine number 2. How do you enjoy the 350? 350 is good. I enjoy it. Obviously, not the smoothest launch ever, but yeah. Whale calls, exactly. Kevin, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Park brake is set. Good. Upstairs, engine number 2 to start. Good. And then we'll hit the run, and we'll give you a beautiful wing view here of engine number 2 spooling up. How was Cross the Pond? It was excellent. Had a great time, man. Great time. We flew from Lisbon, all the way down to Orlando. Just over 8.5 hours of flight time. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun, man. No crazy vectors, no holds, nothing. True announcements of Whale Song coming tomorrow from Synaptic? Yes. Yeah. Those engine vibrations took a long time to get right. They're so good, Mathis. I've been trying to show people, like, even when you land, I love how the engines, when you engage the reverse thrust, you can literally see the engine kind of dip down and do a little bit of bouncing. It's real nice. Real nice. Listen to those Pratt & Whitneys, baby. All right. Well, we got 2 good engines. Bring that sound back down here just a little bit for you. Wonderful. Let's go to the overhead. We will kill the APU. Everything else looks good there. We'll get our checklist done here. Anti-ice not required. Recall has been checked. Good. Auto brake over to RTO. Flight controls. Free and clear? Free and clear. Beautiful. Ground equipment is clear as well. Good. And then we'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for our departure today. How much difference is from the 777-300 and the 200? Well, quite a difference. It's a lot smaller. It has different wings. It has different engines. There's actually quite a lot of different... I didn't know about all those differences, to be honest with you. So there's quite a few differences between the 300 and the freighter and the 200 variant. I personally am a huge fan of the 200. I can't wait for the 200 LR to come out, because then I'm going to be able to do some Air Canada ops. That's going to be mighty special, friends. Mighty special. Okay. I'm not quite sure why he pushed back that way, because now I don't think we can leave. Oh, actually, we could probably go out this way, can't we? I think we can. I think this is a taxiway here to our right. Yeah, it is. Mike 2. All right, cool. We're going to go Mike 2 out to Charlie, and then Charlie 1, 2. Good. We'll get our taxi light on. We'll release the park brakes. And we shall go flying, friends. Shall we? We'll advance the throttles here just a little bit. You guys hear that little, very subtle little howl from the engines? Nice. Sorry, Cap, GSX pushed me wrong. You're fine, man. No worries. I just didn't know there was an exit here. I forgot that Mike 2 exists. Don't fly a lot in Japan, but we're okay, man. We're out here on Mike 2. Good morning. What's that guy in Atlanta? Remember that? Remember the Delta pilot? Was it the Delta pilot or the JetBlue pilot that was fighting with the controller at Atlanta? We're out here on Mike 2. Good morning. Has anybody ever heard those ATC radio comms? That's a great one. That's a very early morning pissed off pilot right there. Maybe some days Austrian Airlines. I think we're going to do Austrian next week for a long haul. Somebody was mentioning Chicago O'Hare to Vienna. So that's definitely an option for next week's long haul. We're going to be doing a long haul on Saturday. That must have been shit coffee for that pilot. Oh, dude, it was quite funny. And the ATC controller was like so calm. The whole thing was a weird one, man. Listen to those. Listen to that little howl from the engines. I love it. Last time you flew in Japan, you inspired me to do so. It does not disappoint. Dude, Japan flying is so underrated. So underrated. It is fantastic. And the fact that there's like a freeware airport scenery for almost every airport that you want to fly into in Japan. It's incredible, dude. You factor that in with the orthogrammetry and the photogrammetry that they have for the cities and stuff. Sheesh. It's incredible, man. I hope we get an approach. I hope the winds kind of stay the same so that we can get the approach on the 16 left on the return flight. Because, man, oh, man, oh, man. That approach over the city is just spectacular. Listen to a JetBlue pilot get mad at JFK Tower for go-arounds and approach, and he's like, it's not B, dude, it's Tower. Get mad at them. Turn right and we'll get you in. Nice. Alex, good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. Japan has elite for freeware sceneries? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I saw that there was a payware version of New Chitose Airport, but I was like, honestly, who needs payware when the freeware version is just that good, you know? Now, this is enhanced default scenery, so this Tokyo Haneda is default handcrafted, and then I have it's like an enhancement package that you can put in. Konnichiwa! Nikki, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Did a bunch of Japan hops a couple years ago, and the freeware is great, but I noticed all the airports are pretty similar design. I mean, they're made for efficiency, right? I mean, it's Japanese efficiency, baby. It is made for efficiency. Dude, look at those clouds. Look at that right now. Some gnarly ass weather this evening here in Japan. Is it like their rainy season or something? Why is my RGTT a sunny day? I don't know. Do you have live weather turned on? Live weather. Alrighty, friends, rolling up to the end of the runway. We've got our before takeoff checklist completed. Good. We'll get our after takeoff ready to go there. We've got flight directors on. We got LNAV. We got VNAV. We are ready to rock and roll, friends. We're ready to go. I've done some Japan ops last winter. It was incredible. The small RNAV approaches with a 738 PMDG crazy circle approaches. Yes, some good ones, man. Some good ones. All right, we're going to take right here, chat. This is Charlie 1-2. We're going to take this one for our departure. Charlie 1-2. Good. I should be on CTAF frequency. Let me fix that. There we go. Now we're on CTAF. And I just want to confirm that we're reporting. Good. Haneda traffic. On the pond. 81 departing runway 16 left. Haneda. All right. Let's get our landing lights on. Good. Runway turnoffs can go on. Taxi lights can go off. Strobe lights are on. Wing lights are on. Probably have this turned on as well. There we go. Beautiful. Here is runway 16 left, my friends. Since when does Japan also use CTAF? They don't use CTAF. That's why I said 122.8. Yeah, live weather on. That's an odd one. Wait, did I say CTAF? I just meant Unicom. Sorry, I didn't mean CTAF. If I said CTAF, it's Unicom 122.8. Sorry for the words mix up. No, that was my fault. They use 122.8. 122.8. Alrighty, get ourselves lined up here on the runway. We're going to use as much runway as possible, so we'll taxi on out this way, and then we'll go ahead and cut it on over. This should be a nice little center line for us. Plot twist. What engine option are we using today? Today, we are using the Pratt & Whitney's. Pratt & Whitney's. Ooh, look at that lineup, chat. Sheesh. Professional 777 pilot, hire me up. All right. Yo, Cam's going on. Sounds are up. Y'all ready to go flying? Let's go. Throttle's 40%. Listen to these engines. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono's on. And toga. Man, so much better than the other sounds.
80 knots.
Neutral. We have a pretty gnarly crosswind when we rotate here.
V1.
Rotate.
Alright, somebody line up.
Beautiful. Positive rate, gear up. Match our flight directors. Digital 42 months. Huge enough floaties to you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Says, love NA Ops, great destinations. It is. I can't take any credit for it as this was requested yesterday by a viewer. But yes, fantastic. climb power's coming in. Beautiful. And we'll fly the departure. Let's go flaps up, position 1. Hi, Henry. Henry always decides to come say hi on takeoff and landing. Hi, buddy. How are you? And 210, flaps clean. Very soupy conditions here today, chat. Very soupy. Hey, got a nice to see chat request of being flown. Hope you're well, sir. Ludwig, good to see you, man. I'm always taking flight suggestions from chat. Always, always. Andy, thanks so much for business class subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Huge no floaties to you, Andy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you.
Alright, land at 360 at 7, taking off 16 left.
Man, that is some nasty weather, chat. Looks like somebody is approaching, coming in on final on the other runway. Oh, that'll be interesting for people. Oh, glad we got out when we did, chat.
Lining up runway 16 left.
All right, we'll make this left turn and then we'll hand it over to autopilot. Little bit bumpy coming through these clouds. Just a little bit. I got live weather and it's all sunny. Took 30 minutes ago in Hiroshima. Huh. It's definitely not sunny. I think some people, the weather servers may be having some issues. It's definitely not sunny. I can confirm that just based off the METAR report. It should not be sunny. All right, beautiful. Let's go ahead and engage autopilot 1. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Very nice departure, my friends. Bring those sounds down just a little bit now. Good. Give you a beautiful wing view. Look at that. Pardon me. Beautiful. Upstairs, nose light can go off, runway turnoffs can go off, and our wing lights can go off as well. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, clean, flaps clean, good. Check, check, check. Wonderful.
A constant landing traffic Singapore AB50.
I think Henry does that because he's curious as to what the roaring engine sounds are. I don't think he can hear them unless he's hearing them through my headphones, which he might. He's a dog. He might be able to hear them through my headphones. I don't know. When does the 777-200 release? Sometime this week, Andy. PMDG, they've narrowed it down to between April 29th and May 1st. So that's between Tuesday and Thursday of this week. So you shouldn't be waiting very long. Shouldn't have to be waiting very long. Unless something's changed and I'm not aware of. That was the plan. All right, up to 350 today. 35,000 feet. Beautiful. Does anybody know if the 2020 version of the 777 will also work with 2024? No double purchase needed. I don't believe that you need a double purchase, Joey. I believe if you purchase it, it should work with both SIM platforms. There we go. Sorry, we'll punch that back in. Keep that climb going above 10,000. There's 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights off. Obviously, we're keeping the seatbelt signs on until we get up and above all this nastiness. You fly for ANA Virtual? Very cool. I used to fly for a bunch of virtual airlines, but... So May 1st, I was thinking somewhere right in the middle, CST. I was thinking April 30th. If they said the 29th to the 1st, I was going with the 30th, right in between. Owls mentioned in the stream that Synaptic is updating us this week. Yes, apparently tomorrow? I think tomorrow we're getting a big update from Synaptic on the A220. My God, please, Lord. I hope that airplane is going to be as good as we hope it is, chat. I really, 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 really do. In the climb, we're going to go 290 and or Mach 0.820. Bug that up. Good. Cruise today, we're going to go Mach 8.3 on the cruise. Good. And then our descent will go Mach 0.82 and or 290 knots on the descent. All right, beautiful. That is all set and looking good now. Great. Beauty. Standard QNH, I think it happens just above 13,000 feet, doesn't it? What is our standard barrow? Let's find out, shall we? Barrow is 14,000 feet. So we're almost there. Ooh, look at that breakout. Nice. 14,000. We're at 13.7 now. So we'll be doing that here momentarily. 14,000 feet. And there's 14,000. We will go standard barrel pressure. Beautiful. Keeping that climb going. Very nasty weather here in Tokyo right now, friends. Nasty, nasty. I always go with the latest as possible as to not get irritated, and I always expect a delay. Never hold your breath for shit releasing on time. Especially when it comes to like flight sim software and hardware, right? I mean, that's, yeah, I can agree with you on that one, man. It's one of those ever-changing dynamics when it comes to developing for flight sim. I could never imagine developing a product for flight sim. No way. No way, Jose. Beautiful Japan down there. Look at how, like, densely populated all of this land is. It's crazy, man. Like, the cities in Japan are absolutely massive. Massive, massive, massive. Much bigger than my little Canadian brain can handle. My YouTube app is showing that vertical stream is YouTube featured. Really? Well, that's very nice of YouTube. A YouTube feature. I have no clue what that means, but that's great news. That makes me happy. A YouTube feature. I don't know if we've ever been YouTube featured before. You would think there would be more people watching if it was a YouTube feature. Vancouver is somewhat packed together, kind of especially in downtown. Yeah, Vancouver can definitely be a busy area, that's for sure. I think we have a restriction at 15,000, and we just passed that restriction, so now we continue to climb. Above 12 at Rover. We're good there. Ah, man, look at the rainstorm off the right wing. Maybe it's a bug, not a feature. Yeah, maybe. Ecap, when are you going back to the Caribbean? I don't know. Good question. I don't know. The schools went back here today? What, from your spring break? Henry, I hear you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can you stop? Can you just be a good boy? You want to come say hi to chat? Will you be a good boy if you come say hi to chat? Okay, come on, come say hi. Okay, good. Oh my God. He's climbing all over me. You say hi, Henry? Say hi, chat. I am First Officer Henry. Say hi, chat. I am First Officer Henry. You're the biggest goofball I've ever met in my life. Do you know that? You are a goofball. Nice boy. No more kisses, please. Thank you. Did you give Chad a kiss? Give a kiss? Oh my God, don't pull that. Henry, can we have a kiss? Where are you going? Oh, you've had enough? Okay, we'll see you later then. First Officer Henry. All right, we're looking good, friends. Climbing up through 19.5 on our way up to 350. Beautiful. Go lay down, Henry, and don't get into anything, please. Can you lay in your bed? You have a bone and you have a stick that you can chew in your bed. Yes, good boy. That would be fantastic. Hey, Cap, what do you think of doing a flight in the 777-200 from Gatwick to Barbados? That would be a long flight. That's about 9 hours. That would be fun, but we'd have to kind of save that for a Saturday long haul. We have to put up a vote on the channel for this week's long haul on Saturday. It's either going to be Austrian from Chicago O'Hare to Vienna, or it's going to be KLM from Amsterdam to St. Martin. That's going to be the long haul for Saturday, and I'm going to put that up on the I'll put that up on the channel for you guys to vote for probably after this stream. We'll get all that set up. He didn't come to work in his suit. Bad boy. Henry. Where's your suit, Henry? Can't wait for some ANA 777-200 special liveries. Ooh, Jim Bob. Do they have special liveries for this one? That'd be nice. Kevin hates O'Hare Airport for some reason. I mean, O'Hare can be a little bit of a disaster sometimes. I personally... My only thing with O'Hare is I feel like it's very small and cramped. Like, it feels old. It feels very small and cramped in certain areas of O'Hare. Especially like the regional gates and stuff like that. But yeah. They have the C3O... Oh, man, that's the C3PO? That's on the 777? Ooh, yeah, we need that one. We're going to need J-Aviation to get that one done stat. That is a must-have. Must-have when it comes to liveries. I agree, my friend. They have a few others as well. Damn, they have some of the Pokemon liveries, I would assume, maybe. I'm thinking, maybe, the Pokemon liveries. That'd be pretty badass. They've done a lot of updates to O'Hare. Super pretty now. Trying to remember the last time I flew in. I think it was last year. And a lot was under renovation. You are correct in that one. There was a ton of renovations going on when I was there. They got the BB-8, they got the Pokemon, and a bunch more. Damn. Okay, that's going to be badass. We definitely need those. Definitely need those then. That is going to be badass. All right, friends, we're going to release the cabin now. As we're pretty much up and above all the nastiness. I don't think we should be dealing with any more cloud turbulence or anything like that. Getting a little bit of turbulence. I really like the new wing flex animations that they've added to this as well. The wing wobble, the engine wobble, the wing flex. It last night when I loaded in to take my screenshot and thumbnail for the stream today, it was crazy windy in Japan, and I could literally see the airplane wings doing this as like there was gusts of wind coming in. It was pretty cool. It kind of reminded me of like the X-Plane days where you would see that. The X-Plane, the wind in X-Plane can be a little bit crazy sometimes, but it was really cool. Really, really, really cool. Nothing like a full send out of Midway. Midway's a good one. I actually haven't flown in real life. I haven't flown in and out of Midway yet, Kev. If I ever go visit Mopar in Chicago, I'm gonna fly Porter, and that way I can fly into Midway. Because I don't think there's anybody else. Does Air Canada fly into Midway? They might actually. They might send the RJ down to Midway. I'm not sure. I think Air Canada only goes into ORD. I don't know. Heard Porter's pretty good. I've heard it as well. I was supposed to fly Porter last year, Andy, and unfortunately they canceled my flight the morning of. I was on my way to the airport for a 6 a.m. departure. Pardon me. I left my house at 4:30 in the morning, and while I was about halfway to the airport, I got a text message and an email saying that my flight had been canceled, so... Not a very good experience so far with Porter. I was really looking forward to it. I was supposed to be flying them down to Vegas. But, yeah. Fortunately, that never happened. Air Transat is quite good as well. Air Transat's not bad. I've flown Air Transat twice, and it was both to Punta Cana. So, well, you have to head down to visit Mopar for his... Jesus, I'm dying. Hold on, chat. A tickle in my throat. There we go. Much better. You have to head down to visit Mopar for his wedding. Oh, yeah. Try some Indian routes. We've done some Indian ops. Indian ops are a lot of fun. A lot of fun. In the 310 cap? Yes. Once was in the 310. And actually, no, both times. Jam. Yeah, both times, dude. Both times. It was Ottawa, Toronto, and then Toronto, Punta Cana. Punta Cana, Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa. The Toronto to Ottawa flight was done on Air Canada, though, not on Transat. It was done with Air Canada. Cap, what are your thoughts on WestJet versus Air Canada? Flown both of them long haul. I mean, I would probably rather fly Air Canada just based off like fleet size, but I don't have a problem with WestJet either. I've flown WestJet long hauls. I guess it really comes down to the price, Andy. Whoever's going to give me the better deal, that's probably who I'll take. I really don't mind flying either. WestJet service is great, and don't really ever have any problems with WestJet. Yeah. Air India's 200 LR2 can't wait. Ooh, nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, you know what's funny too, Jam Jam? When I was flying on the 310, I had no clue how rare of an airplane it was. I wasn't like a big, crazy airplane nerd the way that I am now. Man, if you put me on a 310 now, I'd be nerding out so hardcore. I'd ask to go see the cockpit. I'd want to see that retro / new school. Yeah, I had no clue, dude. I just remember getting on the airplane and being like, this is a really big airplane from Toronto to Punta Cana. Like, I remember it had the 343 setup, or was it 232? I can't remember what it was, but I remember it was one of the first times I was in a middle, like seeing a middle aisle that was that big. So, am I hearing a toilet flush in the background? Yes, you are. That is FS realistic at its finest. I mean, the bathroom is right there. It's right there behind me. Apparently, Air India does 10 refueling stops at Vancouver now. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. I always see Air India 777 when I'm in Toronto. Always see them parked there. That is some powerful suction in the bathroom to hear that flight deck. I'm pretty sure they hear it, man. Pretty sure they do. Poor lad is making a lot of courtesy flushes. Yes, he is. Just landed in Hiroshima from Tokyo. Another great freeware. Yes, it is. I do agree. Yep. Best to make sure no packs end up in the tank. Exactly. Air India long haul from North America will be nice. SFO, YYZ to YVR to India. That'd be cool. Long ones. Me and India tour with you, Cap, at the beginning of Fly-by-Wire 832NX project. Had lots of fun. Yes. Yes, we did one not that long ago. We did some like Indigo ops and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. Was a lot of fun. All right, we'll turn those down there. Good. Pardon me. Give you some beautiful wing views. Is it time for a stretch, chat? I think it is. Time for a stretch. We'll turn that off. We'll get that on. If you're on the vertical live stream, let me know what you think about our little emoji that's up there ready to go. I quite like it. It's pretty funny. What tour are you planning next? I don't know. I'd like to do an India tour V2. We've got some new airplanes. They fly the 350 domestically in India as well. So I'd like to do another India tour. We should be getting India tour V2 coming sooner than later. Hi, Henry. What are you doing? Why are you so needy today? Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Can you go lay down, though? I don't know why he's so needy this morning. You ever watched Soul Plane before? If not, that movie is hilarious. Kevin Hart owns the planes. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen Soul Plane. Okay, watch out, buddy. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Henry, go to your bed, please. Come on. Come on, buddy. Go to your bed. It's just a couple hours, man. Will the new sounds be applied to the 300 version? Yes, Turbine Studio, it will. Yes. And do keep in mind, these sounds are not finished. PMDG has come out and said that these sounds still need to go through their final mixing, so should be much better. Good work, Dan, with the new cap placeholder. Yes, kind of looks like me, doesn't it? Kind of looks like me. I'm still there. Still there, hanging out. I'm so glad sounds are important for immersion. 100% Turbine. Yes, I spoke about this in yesterday's stream. I've spoken about it a couple times now. I'm very happy that PMDG has acknowledged that the sounds were a little bit of the weak point in the Microsoft versions of this airplane. So I'm very happy to see that they took the criticism, and instead of just saying, well, this is what you get, that's all you get, they have decided to give us all new sound sets. So, yeah. I saw on the server that the G sounds are different because they are different variants. Yes, I believe so, Jim. But I mean, I think the sounds are pretty much the same. One is just a smaller, so if anything, it would just be maybe a little bit louder. on the 300 version, but all sounds will eventually make their way over. So I think they've improved, but they still it's still the weak point. What's your opinion? Well, I'm not going to judge them until we get the final mix, Philippe, to be honest with you. They said a couple weeks after release, all of the sound sets will be pushed out to all of the variants. So yeah. Gavin Diaz, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I know you can't stream it. Did you ever try Traffic Insane Intentions? No, I haven't. I have not, Fernando. I have not done Say Intentions with traffic injection yet. Maybe that's something we'll do this week. I've been having a lot of fun flying on VATSIM, man. It's been tough to get away from VATSIM. We've had so many people, so. Any new colognes you can recommend? Nah, dude, I'm sticking with my regulars, man. I'm sticking with my regulars. I got my Dior Sauvage for my everyday usage, and then I use my I've got my Creed Silver Mountain Water for my special occasions when I need to impress. VATSIM is so addicting. It's been so good, man. So many people have been flying with me as well. It's been really good. So we flying American today? No, out in the pond. I actually said it correctly too. Is your GSX installer also down? Seen that? Seen a lot of experiencing that? I don't know. I haven't updated. I haven't seen an update. Usually when you open up GSX, it'll tell you if you're outdated. I think I'm fine. Use Jean-Paul Gaultier. Which one? Le Male? Le Mal? That one's a little bit too sweet for me. Aviation Ryan. It's not a bad scent, just a little bit too sweet for my taste. It's a great scent, virtually, well known around the world. What's the difference between the 777-ER and the 777-200ER? Rick, the size. It's smaller lengthwise. The wings are smaller, different wings, and different engines as well. Those are the three big things. Wanted to go and remove the third-party jetways because I know I have no jetways in Tokyo. Interesting. Le Mail every day. Nice. Yeah, my go-tos, obviously Dior Sauvage. That's like my everyday. But then I've got my very fancy collection of Creed as well. I have a few Creeds. I have Silver Mountain Water. I have Aventus. I have Aventus Sport. And then I have, or sorry, not Aventus Sport, Aventus Colonia. And then I have Green Irish Tweed. Green Irish Tweed is also an incredible scent. Not as unique as Silver Mountain Water, but yeah. Daily is Yves Saint Laurent. I have Yves Saint Laurent as well. I forget which one I have. That's a good one as well. Very good one. David Christensen, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, man. Aventus is awesome. Aventus is very unique. When I first smelt Aventus, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I got to be honest with you. I much prefer the Aventus Colonia, the newer Aventus that came out. I find it's just a little bit lighter, not so like deep and heavy. It's a little bit lighter, a little bit more airy. I really like the new one. Now from nowhere, all the clouds spawned in and when I just landed. Hey, well, there you go. This avatar would be awesome to animate like Peanut for the days you don't feel like being on cam. Dude, I wonder if we can do that, Skyworker. I wonder if we can do that. That's a great... We might have to put Skyworker on the payroll when he's coming in with ideas like that. I'm going to look into that, Skyworker. Even just if I did that full time, that could be a really cool idea. I'm going to take a look at that, Skyworker. I'm going to talk to Dan about that tonight. That is a great idea. Thank you, sir. It's a great idea, actually. Got to try that one? Yeah, the new Aventus is nice. VTuber Arc was not what I was expecting. Hey, man. We're getting to 100K somehow, Sonny. We're doing it. Have you checked out the vertical stream yet, Sonny? A lot of people have been enjoying the vertical stream. It's been pretty cool. It's been pretty neat. All right, friends, we're 178 miles from top of descent already. Will this aircraft be compatible with 24? Yes, JR, it will be on release. It will be, my friend. All right, let's get some tunes bumping. I got a nice little Japanese playlist. Got them on 2 streams now. Nah. I don't know what happened to my Elgato. There we go. We're back. Got a nice little Japanese playlist for us today. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. The capture card got a little weird there when I switched. Sometimes it doesn't like when you open up a browser tab. Be a little bit weird. We should be back, right? Everything's back now. New question, does Air Canada fly this version of the 777? Living on a player, they fly the 200LR, not the ER. Yeah, it should have just, what, like cut off the screen for like 5 seconds or something? You should used Jet to Go 2 soundtrack. What's that? I don't even know what that is. Jet to Go soundtrack? I don't know what that is. Jesse, what's up, my man? Happy Monday to you as well, dude. Good to see you, my amigo. Welcome back. Man, is it going to be nothing but cloud today? Jeez. PS2 Japanese flight sim game, almost flight sim. Interesting. Jet to Go is a game on the original PlayStation. It featured Japanese airlines doing domestic flights in Japan. How the hell have I never heard of this? Only 3 stripes on your shoulder? Oh yeah, that's right. Dan needs to fix that. He must have gone with the, that's the older design. I just realized that as well. Bad. I'll get Dan to fix that later. Or if Dan comes in chat today at some point, we'll get him to fix it. Blame Dan. 100% we're blaming Dan. Still planning on AMD 5080 build? I am, Denis. Yes. Whenever all the components are in stock and not costing $2,000 for a GPU. Blame down. Anybody watch the Edmonton hockey game last night? Wow. I was in Discord watching it with Dan. It was crazy. Take a look at it, you'll love it. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that. I can't believe I've never heard of that. I was a big PlayStation guy back in the day. Henry. Good boy. McDavid mentioned. It was a game really local to Japan. Interesting. Huh. Watch your son's last game. What a great game. It was a good one, Denis. Yeah, Tuesday. Tomorrow is going to be a big one as well, man. Going to be a big one tomorrow. You also have to try Densha to Go, which is about trains. Interesting. Huh. It's really cool. Never knew about that. Love to watch a hockey game with you. Love to hear and understand the game from your perspective. They're awesome, man. Maybe we'll have to do like a watch party or something in the Discord one day. What is the plane for next week? We'll most likely be in this airplane next week as well. Aviation Ryan. Next week, the aircraft should be out to the public. So we'll probably do like a nice release party. Have a bunch of 777s flying along with me on VATSIM. If anyone can choke a 3-0 series, the Leafs can. Well, exactly, Gordon. That's what we're hoping for. These engines really are smaller than the 300. They are. Yep. Did you play NHL games? Not really, Dennis. I have it for my PS4. I have the newest one, NHL 25. Not a big fan, man. Wonder how the Canucks are going to do this year? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully Sens can upset the Leafs, although they would get my Caps next. True. Man, what a comeback by the Caps yesterday, dude. What a hit by Tom Wilson. Holy shit. That was one of the best hits I've seen all year. Completely tilted the ice. Changed the entire outlook of the game after that one hit. It was pretty wild. Look at that ground speed. 107 knot. Going to be a little bit longer on the way back with that headwind blasting us. Impressive ground speed right now, though. 532. Very nice. Don't really play NHL. That's a sacrilege coming from a Canadian. I used to play it a bunch, Dennis. I really hope they bring it back to PC. The problem is it's on my PS4, and I don't know, man. I just can't be bothered to game on my PS4 much anymore. I hope they bring it back to PC. Don't want to talk about it, dude. You're getting playoff Connor Hellebuck, Jarvis. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. I don't know how he can just play absolutely lights out the entire season and then shits the bed every playoffs. What do you think 2024 will be operational enough to make it a main sim? Probably after a couple more sim updates. You'll get a PS5 for the GTA. That's what I have. Sorry, I have a PS5. I don't know why I keep saying PS4. For GTA 6, nah, I'm going to get that on PC as well, man. GTA on PC so you can do all the mods and stuff. I'm a Habs fan, couldn't care less about the Jets. Oh, okay. There you go. Is it going to be console exclusive? What, GTA? Maybe for the first couple months. I think they usually do that, don't they? Don't they put it on console first? I think they have an agreement with Microsoft and Sony, maybe? I don't know. Long season, you can only carry teams so long before you run out of gas. Playoffs hockey is different. It is. I agree. But I don't know, man. Hellebuck seems to do this every season. Every season, he's lights out in the regular season, and he can't stop a beach ball. GTA on PS5 graphics look really good. They do. Yeah, I agree. EA hasn't made any advance with their NHL games in years. Just feels like the same game, a $90 roster update. Very true. And I think that's the main reason, actually, living on a player. I think that's why they don't bring it to PC, because they know on PC you can just edit the files and mod the stuff, right? So I think that's the big reason why EA doesn't bring NHL to the PC. They say because there's not a big enough player base on PC for an NHL game. I think that's full of shit. I think they do it because you nailed it right there. People would just update the rosters and keep the same game. There would be no need for them to put out a game every year. Listen to my friends come up with the theories as to why the Jets are losing is pretty funny. I mean, look no further than the goaltender, my friend. He's not stopping the puck. On PC was awesome, I agree. Used to mod it all the time. Yeah, absolutely. There's still a mod that you can get. I forget which one it is. It's like one of the early NHLs, man. It's like NHL 2008 or NHL 2009, and there's still a massive mod community with like modern rosters and teams and stuff. It's pretty wild. Prediction, my Blues beat the Winnipeg in 7. Oof. The series is tied now at 2, right? I think the series is tied at 2. The Edmonton LA series is tied at 2 now as well, going back to LA. Wing flex, yeah, looks incredible. A little bit bumpy up here as well. The wing flex is incredible, I agree. Are we there yet? Soon. Starting our descent in 80 miles. We will be there soon. So is the Dallas and Colorado tied at 2? Yeah, it's a good one, man. Blues will beat Winnipeg in 7, but likely not make it at the end of the second round because you've seen how streaky they've been. I mean, they've been on fire recently, man. One would argue they've been one of the best teams, you know, for the last, like, month or two. They've been incredible. Mike in NorCal, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Says, hey, Cap, trying OG sour grape for the morning stretch. Nice. I am stretching on some... What is this one called again? This one is called Exotic Matter. Exotic Matter. It's very nice. Man, look at the clouds clearing up. That's crazy. We actually might get a beautiful arrival. What is the weather doing down in New Chitose? Weather. 090 at 4. All right. Scattered showers in the vicinity. Few at 1,000. Scattered at 3,000. Broken at 5. Okay. I think with those winds we should still be... maybe we should be landing one right. What do we think, chat? 19 or one right? I think we should just keep in 19. Even though it's a 4-knot crosswind, I think we should be fine. Still playing Delta Force? I am. Yeah, season 4 is now? Season 4? Tony, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Have you seen the game Schedule 1? I have, yes. Haven't tried it yet, but I have seen it, yes. Yeah, I'm waiting for you at RDCC, my 777-300. Jal, gonna join on the return trip? Nice. Very cool, man. So weird like that, like, oh, maybe it was just a weather update? It might have just been a weather update. Because now it's full of clouds again. Man, that looks so good. T. Martin played Schedule 1 and was obsessed with it, but then again, it seems obsessed with just about everything he plays. Nice. Cool. I haven't watched a T. Martin video in, I feel like it's been years. All right, friends, we are 40 miles from top of drop. Pulling up our charts here. We're on the Navier RNAV arrival, which need to be 3,000, above 3,000 at Corey. Intercept will be at 2,000 feet, so we'll bug up 4,000 on the initial descent. Actually, you know what? Let's go 6,000. Because we have to be at 6,000 for, man, those winds. We have to be at 6,000 for Guffey. I think the winds just oversped us like crazy. No problem. No problem. Nothing to see here. Just the winds. Everything's okay. Everything is okay, friends. Did you see that weather update? It literally blew us 300 feet high and our speed up to about 340 knots. All good. No worries. Do I need to re-download GSX profiles when reinstalling GSX? I'm not sure, Ludwig. You'd have to check your folder to see if anything's been added into it. Jesus, dude, this weather is insane right now. How come my engines have red around them? Anybody know why it does that? What's your arrival into Chitose? We are on the any Arma game playing. I haven't played Arma in forever, Cap Diaz. We are on the Navier. Our nav arrival. I'm wondering why there's red around my engines though now. It's interesting. JJ says, my poor little Phoenix getting tossed around like a salad. Gapanita setting for my Thrustmaster Airbus stick. When I move the throttles a little, it skips from 0 to 100 without moving it. Have you configured them in the airplane that you're flying? That means you've exceeded max EGT at some point. Interesting. Okay. Probably just a weather update. Also, they will still stay red to indicate engine red line. Gotta call maintenance. Uh-oh. Gotta call maintenance. Is there anything that we can do in the FMC to fix that? What was it before? It was menu, PMDG setup, options, performance, no, simulation, no. How did we get to that earlier? Aircraft, failures, active, none. Okay, well, I guess it's not a failure. So I think we're okay. Better get a six-pack to apologize. Can do a build zone 2. Think I should wait for the 5080 Super? Maybe, if you can wait it out, yeah. Doesn't the red mean we're typically working too hard? Maybe, could be Zach, yeah. Shouldn't we be using say intentional hilarious Japanese ETC? I remember you did that last time. We were all laughing because of the weird sounds the guy was making. Yeah, it was quite funny actually last time we were flying here. Pardon me. It was quite funny. All right, chat, we're going to be starting our descent in 1 mile. You'll see the nose start dipping down here. And we'll be good to go. There goes our descent. We are on the way down, amigos. On the way down. Toasted your HPTs? Could be, Andrew. Yeah, I don't know. It was a very weird weather update. Probably because we oversped the speed. Is that why they're red, maybe? I don't know. There's no failures or anything that I need to reset, so we'll just leave it. '787 fan, welcome back. Hope you're well, man. All right, friends, let's work on our descent checklist now, shall we? Descent checklist recall has been checked. Good. Notes, no. Auto brake. Position number tree. Landing data in VREF. We'll plug that in. 135 plus 5, 140. And our minimums. Let's pull that up here as well. Minimums for the ILS 19er left. Showing 277 on the Barrow mins. So 277, we'll bring this all the way down. 277. Oops. $277. Good. Cool. That's plugged in. We're all good to go on that. Beautiful. Landing data VREF is set. Approach briefing is complete. Good. Next is our approach checklist. Altimeters at 14,000, and the altimeter in New Chitose is showing 1007. So we can pre-program that here. 1007. All right, beautiful. Looking good, friends. Looking good. Some nasty weather down there. Yeesh. That doesn't look very appealing. Red boxers are from engine exceedance on engine parameters. Yes. So we had a huge weather update, and it kicked our speed about 40 knots too fast. So I'm assuming that's why it's showing up like that. Can you see the Pratt & Whitney's up close? It's the best view I can give you right there. It's a bug because I believe V1 had it on both of his streams. Okay, there you go. Could we get 2K streams with the new PC? Yes, I will start streaming on 1440p. I mean, technically I could right now stream 1440p. I just have to up-res on OBS. I don't know what that would be like, though. They do look really good, yeah. All of the texturing, the modeling on the aircraft is absolutely fantastic. It looks incredible. My stream is way behind. Just got Armor Reforger this past Friday. I can't get off of it. Super realistic, no COD. Yeah, very true, man. Very realistic game. Yes, the plan is to stream 1440p with the new build. Almost 3 months to the expo, 45-minute ride to Providence. Looking forward to meeting and stretching with the captain from north of the border. New England-based assassin. It's going to be good, man. I'm excited, dude. How are you not getting copyright strikes with all these songs? Because it's on Epidemic Sounds. If you have a subscription to Epidemic Sounds, you can play the music. Is it a flight stream or a concert? Why? Is the music too loud? I'll turn it down a little bit. How much will this plane be? We don't know a price yet. There's been no price announced. Johan, my friend, 140 South African ZAR.
Johan Jacobs donated
No
140 South African Rand.
To you, my friend. Thank you for Rand. Why do I say South African ZAR? South African Rand. Thank you, Johan. Appreciate you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the continued support of this channel. Incredibly kind, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Just started raining in RJCC. Prepare your umbrellas. Ooh, gonna be a spicy approach. Spicy approach. I do not, Zach. No. Because of fire, I'm jamming over here. It's nice. It's our Japanese playlist, baby. All right, chat. Things are going to get a little bit bumpy now. Let's make sure our seatbelt signs are on. Everybody's seated. We're going to arm the ground spoilers. Get all that done. Auto brake is set as well. That's all looking good. Sweet. Diamond Mike dropping the $5 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Diamond Mike.
Diamond Mike Boston donated $4.99.
Thank you, buddy.
Rotate.
Rotate. Huge no floaties, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Hope you are doing well, sir. Thank you. Idea for a members-only version of every live stream? That would be impossible. I can't, like, just make cameras only available for members and stuff like that. Unfortunately. Extinct, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hope you are well, my amigo. Alright, I think that anti-ice is all in the auto position, right? Yeah, anti-ice is all auto, so if it does detect any ice, everything's on the auto switch. Alright, we're good. I was going to say, some of these clouds at negative 11C, we definitely would be concerned about some icing conditions. But everything's switched over to auto, so we should be okay. A vertical stream is perfect for watching on vertical monitors. Yeah, vertical monitors, your phone, a tablet, anything like that, TSC. It looks really good, man. Yeah. Is your weather radar on? Weather radar doesn't work in 2020 or 2024. There's no weather radar. Oh boy. Hang on, chat. Okay, maybe that was just a little pocket of bumpiness. Hang on. We're sending it. Syncs, put exclamation point specs. There's default radar. Default radar doesn't do anything. It just picks up the clouds. It's not the actual precipitation. So when you turn the weather radar on, it just shows clouds. Like, it's not an actual weather radar that shows the precipitation. It just puts the clouds on the display. And we all know not all clouds hold moisture and precipitation, right? But the immersion, I mean, I don't even... There you go. So those are the clouds that it's painting. There you go. Immersion. Immersion enabled. Don't know why it's been so hard for Sobo to get that done, the weather radar. So, Andrew, it has nothing to do with the Sobo. All of the weather data that's provided to the simulator is done by a third-party company. That third-party company has requested that the SDK stay closed for that, meaning that they don't want to give developers access to how they're putting the weather and getting the weather into the simulator. So really it has nothing to do with Asobo, unless Asobo were to go and get their own weather engine, which I don't know if is possible. I don't know. But that is the reason why we don't have access to like a weather radar in the sim. It's as much as I, you know, I just don't think Asobo has the correct means to do that type of stuff, you know? Yeah, it is a little bit, it's a little, I mean, it sucks, right? It sucks for developers. I mean, we have a working weather radar in X-Plane. They had it in P3D. you know, maybe they'll come around. Maybe eventually we'll get a proper working weather radar. Had an FSX P3D with Hi-Fi? Yep, correct. More of a cloud radar than a weather radar. Wish they would figure it out for Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, it would be good. I definitely agree with you on that one. It would be nice to have. Community has been asking for 5 years, not holding my breath. Well, like I said, man, it's because they don't own the proprietary rights to the weather system. I'm sure if they had it, there would be an SDK for it. It's the fact that Meteo Blue owns all of that stuff. So, really not much they can do. I want to see the A220, so do I, man. I really hope we get a release date on this update. I really hope we get a release date. Man, look at this, right in between some clouds. That's some crazy visuals right there, chat. With the music playing right now, very ominous. Yeah, I hope we get a release date and some like a lot of heavy information. I hope this just isn't like another, oh, hey guys, we've been hard at work. This is what we have now. This is what we're doing, and we'll see you in another year. I really hope that's not the case. All right, transition barrel 1007 is set and selected. We're descending through 3,400. Waiting on the big Phoenix update, yeah. We don't want a word salad, no. Are we talking about the E220? Yes. Feels like we're entering Narnia. Maybe we are. One would think Meteo Blue would be open to commercial agreement with Microsoft and Asobo paid for it, but who knows the big price tag demand. Jepson gives Navigraph access for now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure, man. Harsh himself said it'll be a Phoenix blog style. Okay. Then a proper update in May. Freddie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can't wait for some Air Baltic, Air Canada, JetBlue, Breeze. Man, there's so many. We are on descent into New Chitose. Who's making the A220? Synaptic Simulations in partnership with AnyBuilds. All right, friends. Approach checklist is done. Altimeter is good. Next is our landing checklist. Beautiful. Breeze has a lot of cool routes. They do, man. Yep. This is Microsoft 2020. You're flying the right flyer and X-plane. It's so hard to control. Jesus. If AnyBuilds develops it, it'll come soon. They do so fast. Maybe. Well, I think they're just in partnership. I think they're just the ones providing the platform to sell the product on. I'm pretty sure the development is all done by Synaptic. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, very happy with this routing selection. Yeah. Virgin Atlantic op soon? Maybe. We'll see. All right, we're a little bit quick on the speed, so I'm going to throw out some ground spoilers, and we'll get our landing lights on. We'll get our wing lights on, and we'll ding the cabin, make sure everybody is seated. I'll get the sim sounds turned up here a little bit. What we'll do is we'll pause the music as well. Pause that. And then we'll get fully invested in our approach. Friends, speed's looking good. We're back on our glide path. Wonderful. We're going to go down to 3,000 now. We'll get the ground spoilers in and armed. Beautiful. Good. And it looks like it actually might clear up a little bit here, not so dense into the weather. Crazy clouds. What's the plan for next week? Yes, we'll be back in this airplane next week, as we should be getting the public release next week, or this week, sorry. So yes, we'll be back in this aircraft, and hopefully we'll have a full lineup of 777s flying along with us next week. 777-200s. Crashed it 6 times. I bet Captain would get a butter landing. Oh, I don't know about that one. Edinburgh to MCO in a seasonal flight. That one could be fun. Look at the weather out there, chat. Nasty. Nasty weather out there. You can just make the terrain through some of the clouds. How's the 777 running on 2024? I have no clue, Jay. I've heard there's been some WASM crashes, but I think that just holds to a Microsoft issue more than anything. Seems like a lot of the third-party airplanes are getting WASM crashes in 2024. You miss living in Japan? Damn, you used to live in Japan? I would miss it too, man. Japan's it's on my bucket list. It's like on top of my bucket list of places that I want to go. It really is. Alright, let's start slowing this puppy down. We'll aim for 220 on the speed. Coming through 7,000 feet now. VAP speed is 140. If there's anything I've learned about this airplane is it's a little bit more of a piggy to slow down than the 300 is. In 2 years, such a beautiful and amazing country? Yeah, absolutely. Cap, come to the UK, I dare you. You what, mate? Watching our speed, we're going 247. We're a little bit off profile, but we're coming back up now. Should shallow itself out. About to start JFK to Hong Kong, 15-hour Cathay Pacific. Oof. That is a long one, my friend. A little bit of speed break out here again. Slow us down while we make our turn on to final. There we go. Making our left turn onto final. Rotten weather? It is. Which sucks because I think the visuals down there are absolutely... Well, there you go. They're amazing. Start to see some of it a little bit. Alright, those can go in. We'll go flaps 1 now. Very nice, like, wind noise when you start to get the flaps out. Very nice sounds. All right, we'll bring that speed down to about 190, and we'll go flaps 5 degrees. Keep that speed rolling back. We'll arm our localizer. Good. And you can see glide path is alive as well, so I'm going to go vertical speed now. And we'll just maintain glide path. Man, look at the terrain down there. The photogrammetry in Japan is just unbelievable. It is so good. Has to be one of my favorite places to fly. The Biscoffs are secured. Yes, they are. Biscoffs fully secured. Hello, friends. How's the flight been so far? Gringo, good to see you, man. Flight's been good. Flight has been good, my friend. We're coming into New Chitose. The weather is just starting to push in here as well, so had some nasty weather out of Tokyo earlier. Really starting to pick it up here as well. All right, let's shallow this out to about 500 feet per minute. Good. That way we can get a nice continuous descent into our approach. Localizer is armed. Waiting on capture. What do you think about Microsoft 2024? I think it needs a little bit more time in the oven cooking. That's what I think. All right, localizer is captured. Beautiful. We'll arm approach. And glide slope is coming alive as well. Speed looks good at 190. We are currently 11 miles out. Is X-Plane cooked? I don't think so. I think X-Plane will still always be a viable option for those that want to take the time and patience to get it working correctly. What I would be concerned about X-Plane is the lack of third-party development. That would be more concerning to me. Man, what an approach, chat. Look at the visuals down there. That is incredible. This is why I love flying in Japan. For these reasons right here, friends. There's no replay. This is the first leg. We are going back to Tokyo after this one. Back to Tokyo. All right, let's start bringing that speed back down. We'll aim for 180 on the speed. And once we hear the 2,500 foot call out, we'll drop the gear, get everything ready to go. Should I give us a nice view here of the gear drop? Look at that. What a beauty. What a beauty. Let's go gear down. Sheesh. Look at that, chat. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. All right, let's get our final approach speed plugged in. We'll go also flaps 15 degrees. 150. Nope, I lied. 140 on our VAP speed. Good. We'll go all the way down to flaps 20 degrees. We'll also make sure that our lights are turned on. Good. Wheels on. Correct. And we'll go flaps 25, which will be our landing flaps today, fully configured by 5 miles. We are looking good, friends. Yoke cam's going on. Sounds are going up. Let's have some fun, shall we? Now, we're going for no float on this landing, chat. No float. We've been a little bit floaty with the airplane all week. No float. Henry, you better be behaving over there. All right, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. Enjoy. Pretty nasty crosswind. That's only at 7 knots right now, actually. It shouldn't be too bad. All right, fully configured. Landing checklist is complete. Oh, no, it's not. Shit. Now it's complete. All right, good.
1,000.
1,000 feet checked, stabilized. Looking good, friends. Chitose traffic on the pond 8-1, short final 1-9 left. Chitose. $123. A no float butter. I am going to attempt that. No float butter. No float butter, chat.
400.
Check.
$300. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
No float butter. No float butter. No float butter. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Beautiful. Reversers are open. And 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to New Chitose. Very nice. Very nice. Auto brake can go off. We'll vacate the runway here to the right. Beautiful. Not bad, friends. A lot less floaty on that one. Felt good. Nice in the touchdown zone. 0.99 G, 170 on the foot per minute. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Taxiing into the airport. We'll cross here at Alpha 10. Make a right turn here. We'll cross Alpha 10. And we'll taxi up to the terminal. We get to see Cap's face during landing on streams? Yes.
There's traffic in at
Right.
1118, making left turn base for runway 19 right.
Alright, well, he's going 19 right, so we're going to cross the runway now for him. Ground spoilers and flaps can go clean. Good. Oh, he's 19 left. Okay. Never thought I'd see the day where I see Cap's face during landing. Hey, it's here. You get to see the pure concentration face. Concentration face. It's always a good one.
Chitose traffic, check that NL 1118, runway 19 left, 7 mile final.
19 left, 7 mile final. Very nice. Very nice. Alrighty. Cool. Let's stop our flight time today. 1 hour and 11 minutes. We'll get the landing lights off. Runway turn-off lights can go off. Taxi lights can go on. Strobe lights can go off. Wing lights can go off. And we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Somebody asked why the engines are showing red. We had a crazy weather update. And we believe that it apparently, if you put the engines above a parameter that they're supposed to be in, you get that red. Now, it may be a bug, because somebody was saying that other streamers have also had that, so I'm not quite sure. All this talk about Cheetos is making me hungry. Nice. Very nice. All right, we're going all the way up Delta. We're going into the ramp at our parking stand today. Parking stand that we're looking for is... What stand is this? I think it's 7? Yes, parking stand 7. I did download a profile for this airport. Gate 7. No. Al Nippon. Good. I love that little howl when you bring the engine slightly above idle. I actually really like that, the Pratt & Whitneys. V1 had the same problem with the Pratt & Whitneys, but only the Pratt & Whitneys. Yeah, it's the first time I'm seeing that. So, why are the runway landings orange? So, in Japan, this is a very common. All the taxiway markings and landing markings are in yellow. I'm not entirely sure why it's done. Visibility, maybe? I don't know. That would be my guess. Something to do with visibility being a little bit easier to see. But I'm not entirely sure. Yellow, orange, colorblind, orange. The red disappears when pressing recall. No. It doesn't, sadly. Oh, for snow. That makes sense, actually.
Traffic, Canada 1118, on a 5 mile final runway 19 left.
That makes sense. We've got 2 people here on final right now. Nice. Man, the weather's turned pretty quickly here as well. It did in the 300ER. We don't have the Pratt & Whitneys for the 300ER that I'm aware of. And road markings. That makes sense as well. Yeah. I'm telling you, dude, Japan's living in the year 3000 while we're all here in 2025. Should you join for the return leg? Up to you, man. Feel free to do so. Feel free. All right, got someone coming in to land right now. Looks like a Jetstar 320. Oh, trying to get a wing view. Jetstar 320 coming in. Ooh, what a butter. Damn. Whoever's flying that one can fly for Captain Canada Airlines. That was greasy, whoever that was. Beautiful landing. Beautiful landing. Reset this guy. Good. We'll toggle our flight directors. Good. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Fwong, thank you for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're going to go into the ramp area. Delta 5 or Delta 4? Let's see. Wrong airport. Stand 8 will go in at Delta 4. All right. Cap, can I join you for a turn leg? We'll need to get Dan to cover my 1 p.m. meeting. Yes. No problem. Dan likes to cover for meetings. We might have somebody at the gates. We might have to go with a different one. All right, this should be Delta... Nope, this is Delta 6, Delta 5, Delta 4, last left. Actually, we should probably go in here at Delta 5. Yeah, this seems... Oh, I have the park brake bug. My bad. You're enjoying the return leg? Nice. Why are the taxiways orange? Apparently for the snow. Easier to see in the snow, which makes sense. How much science? Who got interested in aviation? How much since you... Who got me interested in aviation? My grandfather was the main reason I got interested in aviation. I think stand 8 is taken, so we're going to take stand 9. Change. Oh, wait. No, we have 7. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Alright, we're into the ramp area. We'll get the taxi lights off. We'll also kill the weather radar. We don't need that anymore. Upstairs, APU is on. APU generator is on as well. Beautiful. Chat, this is freeware scenery, by the way. I would just like to point that out. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to Japan. You really don't need to spend any money to come flying over here and just have some of the most incredible visuals anywhere. This is a freeware airport. Exclamation point scenery in chat.
1118, clear runway 19 left.
This is freeware scenery. If you want to come fly somewhere new and you want to fly somewhere beautiful, I suggest coming over here to Japan because it is incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, there's our stand. Stand number 7. That's us. We're going this way. Japan freeware devs are on another level. Better than feel there. Better than half of the scenery developers. I agree with you. 100%. I agree, my friend. I agree. To be fair, both airports that we're using today, one is handcrafted. It comes with a simulator, and then it has like an enhancement package onto it. So all free scenery that we're using today, which is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible, friends. Follow our marshaller in. Imagine Sim should take notes. Yeah, right. Those guys, man. Those guys are here for one reason. That's to collect money off people that don't know any better. Unfortunately. You're going to make me go a little bit further. All right, there we go. All right, beautiful. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU's on. Gen's on. Good. Engine 1, engine 2 is off. Beacon light goes off. Fuel pumps go off. Let's hear the shutdown sounds. These engines. Very nice. I'm going to be excited when they finally get the full mix out for these engines. I feel like it needs to be louder on certain ends. Some of the bass noise needs to be a little bit louder, but nonetheless, very happy with the engine's sounds so far. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Those are all supposed to be off. That's all good up there. That's all in the off position. We'll get window heat off as well now. We'll just give us something to do when we're ready to go. That's all done. Seatbelt signs can go off as well. Beautiful. We'll go to GSX. We will request deboarding. And there we have it, my friends. Wonderful. Got a nice little view here of our 777 getting deboarded. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Looking good, looking good. Parked up at the stand. Very nice. Should open up all the doors automatically. Good. Cool. Can you take off, Encore, can you take off cap locks for me, buddy? Just, it feels weird seeing you just spam a bunch. What do you think about making a flight to the Middle East? Example from KSA to HKJ, just asking. Maybe. Maybe one day, man. I love flying in the Middle East. So we'll see, man. Maybe one day. Just wish there would be more ATC coverage in Japan. Barely any every time I check. Well, please do remember, right now, flying in Japan, local time, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning on a Monday. So we can't really expect them to have all kinds of ATC, right? So, yeah. Good, that's good. It's pitch black in Japan right now. Yeah, it's like middle of the night. It is very, very early. Very, very early. All right, let's go ahead and set up our next flight plan. We'll get some music bumping for you guys again here. Good. Get some music up. Beautiful. Cool. Let's plan for our return flight, shall we? Al Nippon 82 for the return flight. We're going RJCC back over to RJTT. Good. We are in the 777-200ER. Good. Select this one. Good. It has us coming on a runway 34 right. What are the winds? The winds are now 360 at 9. So the winds have completely shifted in Tokyo, which is always absolutely crazy. So they've got us set up for 34 right, which makes sense. We should be good. And departing out of here as well now, it's got us off of runway 1 right, which makes sense. So 1 right for departures out now. Hopefully everybody makes it in before everybody starts departing out. Passenger count on the return flight. You know what? Let's fill this airplane up. Let's go 312 passengers. We're going to take advantage of this high-density 777 that we are flying today. That's all good. That's all good. All right, we'll generate that. Beautiful. Let me disconnect here for a second. We'll reconnect under our new call sign. Good. Let me file off our flight plan first. An extra 20 minutes to get to Tokyo because of those headwinds, chat. 20 minutes added onto our flight time. And we're going to be cruising up at flight level 400. All right, we are done. We'll reconnect using our new call sign. Beautiful. Come over here. Finish that. Good. Beautiful. All right, good. Banner should be updated up top. We are looking good, friends. Looking good. While we're doing the deboard, ahead and go to our electronic flight bag. Let's go and request our new data from SimBrief. So on the return flight, Al Nippon 82 service from New Chitose back to Tokyo, Haneda. 538 miles on the round trip this time around. Good. Go to our route tab. We'll do our route request. Good. We'll go to SimBrief. We'll set our payload. We'll set our fuel. Good. We'll select the route. Good. Give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Get all that done and ready to go. Perfect. Tokyo to Osaka. That'd be a good one. Yeah. Rip, it happened again. What happened? Nice flying with you, Cap. I was the Jetstar. See you next time. Hey, Wally. Great landing, dude. We were watching that one from the wing view. Looked real nice, buddy. Checklist reset. Sorry, I have to go up here. Checklist resets. Reset normal. Yes, good. And then normal. And there we go. We've got all of that done as well. All right, beautiful. Flight plan is in. Wind data is all done and uplinked as well. So we'll go ahead and load our flight plan now. Give that about another 10-15 seconds. For the record, having major issues trying to get 2024 to even start and load in the flights at the moment. Might have to reinvest in 2020, which sucks because I've already upgraded and even bought the big boys. Oh, damn. Well, that sucks, man. Yellow taxiway markings for better visibility when snow. Yes. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. The thing happened again? Oh, when I switched scenes or whatever? Yeah. All right. We'll activate and execute our flight plan. Good. I'm going to go to the legs page, route data. I'm going to load the wind because I always forget to do this. So we'll do it now. Good. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to our departure page today. departing out of New Chitose. We are going to be, it hasn't given me a departure. It just says direct Toby. Let's see about this one. Let's see if we can get a departure, chat. Let's see if we can get a departure. So departures available. I mean, I'm assuming it would probably be that one. What's that one? The Pansy? We don't want the Pansy. We want one of the Tobys. I guess it'll be that one. The Juggle 1 Toby transition. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what we want. I don't know why I didn't do that. All right, Juggle 1. I don't think we use any of those transitions because it just takes us direct Toby. So that's fine. And we'll plan runway 1 right for our departure. And we'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our arrival page. Arrival has us in on the Godic 2 arrival. So we'll plan for that. We'll look down here. Godic 2, 2 kilo. Godic 2 kilo. There it is there. Good. And we're going to plan for, let's have a look-see, chat. Let's see what's going on. Let's go to approaches. And it takes us all the way out. I'm assuming we're going to want the ILS Yankee 34 right. So the ILS Yankee 34 right from Keho. That's exactly what we want. That's the arrival that we're going to take right there, friends. So we'll go ahead and select that one. So the ILS Yankee 34 right, and we want it from Kaiho, and we'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our legs page. We'll scroll through. Make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. We don't. Beautiful. Let's go to our NitRef tab. We're going to accept those ones. Good. We'll get our 0 fuel weight plugged in. Beautiful. I'm going to put 5 on the reserves. Good. 174.4. This is the heaviest I've flown this aircraft yet, so this should be a fun one. Reserves 5. Everything looks good there. We'll go to our thrust limits. We'll jump back over here. Grab some numbers off this guy. Go to our performance tool. We are going to clear all of that. Also, I think we're done with the boarding, so I'm going to reload GSX. Oh, look, my sim brief is, my GSX is outdated, so that means there's been an update. So for those of you that probably couldn't reach the server, it's probably because it's getting updated. All right, sim brief okay, that bad boy. Sim brief okay. Good. And we'll go ahead and request boarding. Beautiful. Yeah, you can attach the tug now, sure, because we're sitting on EPU. Okay, beautiful. Sorry, back over here. We are departing runway 1 right. Just import that. There we go. We'll import from the aircraft. Beautiful. We'll import the live weather. Great. And we'll calculate our V-speed. So takeoff D-rate 2 with a 38 degree cell temp. Takeoff D-rate 2, 38. Good. Go to our takeoff. And we'll go flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 26%. With a trim value of 625 and our V-speeds 34, 36, 41. Beautiful. Cool. And those numbers all match up. 34, 36, 41. And we are essentially ready to go, friends. So we'll watch the boarding process once again. Looks like it stopped raining finally. Maybe we're getting a little bit of half rain, half not. Now I'm in the vertical chat. Good to see you, my friend. Man, it feels like GSX has an update every 30 seconds. You are not wrong, my friend. Not wrong. It definitely does. It definitely does, my man. Back to work I go. Have a great flight, fellas. Happy landings. Tony, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Cam, I just subscribed the other day. Not sure if you saw this, but I saw you flip the landing lights individually. Did you know that there's a click spot on the landing lights label? Adam. You just blew my mind, sir. How many hundreds of hours? I did not know that. Now, I guess that's good for like turning them off because like at 10,000 feet you would turn those on, right? The nose light usually only comes on with the nose light usually only comes on with but that's good. I didn't know you could just click that. Making a little party up here. Interesting. Thank you. Chat, we need the more you know message running across the screen right now. The more you know. Damn, we all learned something new. Well, I did. See, there you go. Adam, my man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Gonna laugh at say intentions for the second leg? Nah, we're gonna stay on VATSIM. There's a lot of people flying with us today, Zach. There's quite a few of us doing this leg, so we're gonna keep it on VATSIM. Maybe next week we can take a look at say intentions. Drop the mic on the light info. See, that's what I mean. Crazy. Thank you, Adam. Very, very good news. Very cool. Did this all the time since release? Shh. I knew that. I knew that. No problem. I knew that. I think Adam just got he just got upgraded to first officer for the day. Yeah, he wins first officer for the day. Always better to have more people with us. Yes, it's always more fun, for sure. Always more fun. You're going to start pushing back. Sounds good, man. You will be the first one out. We are still boarding through GSX. We're probably going to be a solid 5 or 10 minutes still. The more you know. Exactly. It's beautiful. Afternoon, Cap. How's the traffic in Japan? Well, right now it's pretty quiet. It's very, very late. Or very early morning right now in Japan, so. How it helps, sir? FO, I just started drinking in row 18. This will be fun. Uh-oh. That's okay. I'm pretty sure pilots will do worse. I have faith, my friend. Between me being stretched out and you drinking, it'll be a great flight. Is the door not open or something? It doesn't say that it's boarding the passengers. Ground operations. Doors. Nope, they're open. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. It's not saying that it's boarding the passengers. I'm not quite sure why. Next, they'll find out if you triple clip the panel brightness knob in the 7.3, it instantly turns them all the way on instead of having to click and hold. Didn't know that one either. Anoni
donated $3 putting the more you know meme across the screen now, Kappa. Also,
yeah.
Just want to get consensus for those who've been to Japan. Is it always awkward when going to a public onsen for the first time, especially having grown men's going full Monty? Cheers, Cap.
I have no clue. You'll have to ask somebody who's been to Japan before. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Looks like the jet bridge isn't attached. Yeah, I'm not sure. We are running a GSX profile. It deboarded the passengers, so I'm not quite sure. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I think it might be broken because it already says that all the passengers are already on board. Well, there you go. 312 already on board, chat. Listen, we got that Japanese efficiency. They just piled on, pushing everybody through. Let's go, let's go. Cap, should I join on this flight? I'm on a 14.5-hour flight. Hours in the last 30 hours, no sleep. Caffeine is a wonderful thing. It's because my girlfriend was having dog problems, actually. Uh-oh. No, you should rest. Resting is key. Didn't even have time to use the restroom. Nope. On board and let's go. God, I love the ANA livery. Chat, what do we think of the ANA livery? I actually really, really like it. Simple, sleek, looks great. What are we flying on Thursday? We'll be back in the 777 on Thursday. Back in the triple. When are you planning to check out the Flyby R380? I don't know, Will. Sometime soon. Quentin, thanks so much for 21 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, man. Very, very kind. I'm in the Star Wars livery at Gate 9. Can you check if it shows? Nah, it definitely doesn't show, Ludwig. Unfortunately. Well, I think there's a click spot for the taxi lights too. I think the 777. There are 2 runway lights. I'm not familiar with this. Bird, yes, there probably is, to be honest with you. If we go up here, you can probably click on this one and it turns them both on. Yeah, you are correct. I'm going to use that for sure now. All right, doors should be closed. Let's jump up. We'll get the window heat on. We'll get the fuel pumps on. We'll go ahead and get the passenger seatbelt signs on. Beacon light can go back on. We forgot to stop that, but that's okay. We'll reset those guys. Good. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Nope. And we're going to go tail to the right. Good. And let me pause the music. All right, we'll pause the music and we are ready to rock and roll. Sounds are going up. We'll release the park brakes. Good. Sounds are up. All right, push and start is approved. We'll jump over here. We'll get the block time turned on and we'll spool up engine number 1. Enjoy, friends. Turn it to the run. Oh, we should have done these as well. Good, good. Item override, good. Pre-flight is good. Before start, flight deck door closed and locked. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. So we're going to bug up 10,000 and runway heading, which is going to be 010. And our V2 was 141. All right, that is good. Takeoff speeds V1, 34, 36, 41. Good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value, 625. We'll bug that one up as well. 625. There we go. And you guys back over here for the engine start. We're just in time. All right, good start on engine number 1. Wait for pushback to complete before we get the next engine turned on. Good. We're going to change from pounds to kilograms. It's in the FMC. So go to the FMC, you go menu, PMDG setup, aircraft displays on the first page, kilograms to pounds. What's up, Captain? Does anyone know any streamers that plane spotted ORD arrivals for Cross the Pond? I want to see my landing. Not sure, Mr. Holder. I don't know. No, I don't know. All right, park brake is on. Engine number 2 over to start and run. I'll give you a nice little wing view of this bad boy spooling up. Eden Cap just uploading a video on my channel for football and soccer. Nice, very cool, James. Have to head back to work. I'll check in later. Adam, thanks for tuning in today, man. Thanks for the tips as well. Appreciate you, buddy. Parents are heading off to MXP this weekend and going to Gatwick. Shall I do the flight with some EasyJets? Sure. Sounds like a good one. Thank you for subscribing. I cannot pronounce your name, but thank you very much. Is there any option for throttle calibration in this aircraft? No. You shouldn't need it. It just uses like the default. Alrighty, 2 good engines, friends. We are looking good. Let's finish our checklist down here. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete. Good. Upstairs, EPU can go off. Good. We will get our auto brakes to RTO. Anti-ice not required. Recall has been checked. Flight controls free and clear. Ground equipment clear before taxi checklist complete. Next is before takeoff checklist. We'll set flaps 5 degrees.
Chitose traffic, Elm upon 1118, taxi runway Delta, Juliet, and Alpha 12.
Alrighty, good. Flaps 5 degrees is set. Beautiful. We are ready to taxi, my friends. Park brakes are going off. And we'll follow the friends around here. Before takeoff checklist is complete as well. Wonderful. Looking good, friends. Is this FS9? Yes. What gave it away? Are you doing any long hauls this week? Yes, on Saturday we're going to do a long haul. I'm going to let you guys vote on it. We're going to have 2 options for long hauls. The options are going to be Austrian Airlines from Chicago to Vienna, or KLM from Amsterdam to St. Martin. Those are the options. We'll be in the 350 again sooner than later, yeah. We flew the 350 all last week, so we'll definitely be back. We will definitely be back, my friend. Erin, thanks so much, man. Welcome back up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, my friend. All right, we're going to take Hotel 4 out of here, which should be right here, our next left. Take Hotel 4. Hey, Cap, my birthday today, and I finally got to start practicing driving. Hey, very cool, Erin. Congrats, my friend. Congrats, congrats. All right, we'll take the high-speed left here. Beautiful. Flight directors are going on. We will go LNAV and VNAV engaged. Beautiful. Chicago to Vienna, how long of a flight is that? They're all about 9 hours. It's about 9 hours, and then the KLM flight from Amsterdam to St. Martin is also that one. Milk. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Sorry, Japan 350. That's okay. No problem.
No worries, sorry about that.
No, that's my fault, man. I should have stayed on the apron. I didn't even see you. Nothing to see here, chat.
Japan A350, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Nothing to see here. Love confusing my relatives when telling them I study marine engineering, but I have flight sim as a hobby. Nice, Kodai. That's awesome. Very cool, man. The realistic sim experience, exactly. Milk and cookies from Broken Coast. I haven't even heard of that one, Bob. I would assume it would be a good one. Anything on Reddit yet? I assume it would be a good one. Milk and cookies. Sounds good. 16 pen clicks. Ooh, yeah, we didn't get our picks in today.
Jared donated $5. 16 pen clicks, please.
16 pen clicks. Well, if that came with a $5 donation, I better click it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 pen clicks, my friend. Thank you much. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. There's a few from a while ago. Interesting. I mean, that other one, the platinum pave that I have is incredible. Worth a try, Bob. What is it, like 26 bucks? Probably going to be pretty decent. More than 16 unsubbing. I think that was 16, unless my counting is off, which wouldn't put it past me either. Think you could squeeze Boston to Heathrow on an evening stream, 5 hours and 30 minutes? That would be a little bit long for an evening stream. We'll see. 54 for 7. Ooh. They only sell it in 7s. I don't know, Bob. I think you should do it and let me know. Who's got it? So is vertical stream a regular thing now? It is critique, yes. We're gonna be doing the vertical streams for a while, yeah. Do the wipers work? Good question. They work. The sound's actually pretty cool. It's not as annoying as the Airbus beeping at you. It actually sounds kind of weird. You just departed? Nice. You think they actually work in 24? Probably. Yeah, could be. Wipers only wipe properly in 2024. Got you.
Departed off runway 01 right. By the Charlie 1 departure.
It's okay. Well, immersion reasoning. We're fine. Immersion. All right, we're going all the way down here, friends. Alpha 12. All the way down to the left. More importantly, can you hear the rain hitting the windshield? No, that's unrealistic. Unrealistic.
Chitose traffic, Japan Air 506, second number 1 right. Chitose traffic. Chitose traffic on the pond, 1118, holding short runway 1 right.
Efficient. Very. I'll meet you there, bro. I'm 9 hours out from LAX in a 350 Delta. Wait for me. Yeah, no problem. Get right on that. Have a good night. It was me that was on the taxiway when we passed each other. Air Marshal, my bad, dude. I didn't even see you coming in, man. I should have stayed on the ramp all the way to the end and then made a left. I just used the high speed. I didn't even see that anybody was coming in. Should have thought about that. There was still a bunch of us flying in. I still can't believe this is freeware scenery, chat. This may arguably be like top 10 freeware scenery for me. Can't even see you. It's super cloudy. We're gonna get up and above the clouds. It's gonna be cloud all the way to Tokyo as well. What's the weather doing in RGTT? Is the weather a little bit better yet? Nope. Still raining. Few at 500. Broken at 1800. Ooh. One of those ones. This is my first vertical. I gotta say, it's pretty awesome. Very cool, Linda. Glad you're enjoying it. What scenery? Critique, you can put exclamation point scenery in chat, and it'll provide you with a link to the scenery that I'm using.
Alpha 1118, gonna hold short about 2 minutes for wake turbulence for the A350.
Alright, we're holding short. Is someone on the runway? Yes. So we're gonna cross here. Hopefully the weather gets better in 9 hours. Yeah, hopefully. Should be good. Be good. What Japanese airlines use a 7-3? I think it's just Japan Airlines, isn't it? I think? Maybe on the pond as well? I don't know. As far as I'm aware, I think it's just the Japan Airlines with 737-800s. I think. Just chilling, watch you. Well, you say chilling. I'm doing my homework. Nice. Very good, my friend. Orange thresholds, yes. Can you put the poll at cruise? No, I'm going to do it after stream, Kieran. I'll get the poll up after stream, man. Dude, my back is killing me today, chat. Oh. Too much sitting this weekend for our cross the ponds. Too much sitting. We basically sat in this chair the entire cross the pond. Got up to take Henry out, but that was about it. Chitose traffic. Yes. Chitose traffic. Alright, he's departing. Chitose traffic on the pond. 8-2 lining up runway 1 right. Chitose. Need a better chair? Dude, I have an incredible chair. It's just I have back problems, right? Like, really bad back problems. Need to maybe sit like this, but then I look weird. Like this. There, that's a little bit better. Chair's getting paid overtime? Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is. You're old, Cap. I know, dude. Stop reminding me. Stop reminding me. I might have taken that one a little bit too far, chat. My apologies. Still can't believe it was only delayed 41 minutes for total for across the pond. Damn, dude, we got out like that. We got our taxi clearance. We didn't even stop, hold short of the taxi line. They literally just, they got us right out. It was pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Alrighty, friends. We'll hold short here. We'll give the departing aircraft about a minute to get out. Good. Stop, recline, input. Nice. That's a good one. Do you have an idea when this aircraft will be released? Between Tuesday and Thursday, Samuel. That's what it's looking like. Between the 29th of April and the 1st of May. That's when PMDG. Should we turn them on?
Chitose traffic and 1118 clear runway 01 right.
Alright, let's get it going. Chitose traffic on the pond. 82 departing runway 1 right. Chitose. Alright, friends. Joystick cam is on. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Throttles advanced just a little bit. Good. Chronos coming on. Good. And toga. Let's go flying. Flight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Okay, I gotta turn this off, chat. That is so annoying. Ooh, bumpy already off departure. Alright, climb power's coming in. Good. Go flaps up, position 1. That was quite a D-rate on that takeoff. And speed check, flaps clean. Start our right turn out. Did I forget the trim? No, trim's part of the checklist. Everything was trimmed out nicely. Remember that this airplane is a fly-by-wire aircraft, so you got your trim reference and stuff. Continue that turn around. Man, nothing but soup up here, chat. Nothing but soup. Getting bumped around, too. Make small little corrections. All right,
JJ
autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck.
Dollars.
JJ.
The breakout was gorgeous. Thanks for letting us fly with your cap.
Hey, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for joining, dude. Huge no floaties to you, JJ. Thank you for the continued support, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's see a wing view from the breakout. Okay. Just let me get those lights off, and here's a wing view. We turn the sounds down a little bit so we don't go deaf. Good. Do we want to be on this side? Probably on this side. Is the giveaway for members only? Yes, we have a monthly giveaway for members, correct. There was 2 breakouts. Ooh. We like that.
Japan 120 departing runway 01.
Two Big Macs. Pa, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, my friend. Happy Monday. Oh shit, we forgot our higher cruise altitude. We should probably do that, right, chat? 40,000 feet as we get rocked around. 40,000, we'll punch it. Good, we can get the rest of our landing lights off. Good. And we're keeping those seatbelt signs on for now, as it is not very pleasant out there. Turn the weather radar back on. Yep, there you go. There's the weather that we're looking at. Not very pleasant, to say the least. Not very pleasant at all. All right, back to our wing view for breakout. Can't wait for the 300 to be in 2024. Nice. Hello, Cap. How are you doing today? Ahmad, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. All is well over here, my friend. Cannot complain. Cannot complain, my friend. Look at that breakout. Woof! That's like in between very bad cloud layers. Love the idea where the vertical stream, seeing in the cockpit of the plane, but you miss all the other cool views you get on normal streams. It's just my thoughts. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, like, you can't really do much transitions when it's in a vertical stream like that, but yeah. If that was an X-Plane, you would have done 10 barrel rolls by now. True, and we would have, our wing would have been completely iced up. Yep. I agree. To landscape stream viewers, try watching vertical as well. It's really nice, especially when you're on your phone. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Look, I'm using RealTurb. If yes, could you share the settings? I am using RealTurb, yes. And I can show you my settings. No problem, my friend. There you are. Now, do keep in mind this does change a little bit per airplane, but usually this is how I'm running it. Weather update is the last thing we need right now. Oh, we'll probably get one. Captain windshield wiper on the airplane are so annoying. They are ridiculously annoying. Yes, correct. You gonna try chase plane? Eventually, once they get it working with Tobii eye tracker, yes. Currently, right now, it doesn't work with any head tracking software, and I do use Tobii, so yeah, we'll probably wait. Only just now breaking out at flight level 230. Damn. There's some nasty weather rolled in, man. You installed Chaseplane a few days ago. Big fan of it. Nice. I've heard good things about it. I've definitely heard good things about it. The weather is a lot better at flight level 380. Good. Good, good, good. Are there any freeware weather injectors for Microsoft Weather when the servers are down? Not that I'm aware of. No. Camera movement in Chaseplane looks weird, especially on landing. Went back to FS Realistic for now. Got you. Okay. Broke out the second time at flight level 240. What are we at right now? We are at... We're about to be at 20,000. Standard barrow. Alright, so it's coming soon. You can see it's actually starting to get a little bit lighter. We should get a nice breakout here in a second, chat. We like breakouts. Can't you temporarily disable Chaseplane and enable it again when not using Tobii? That's a good question, Johan. I'm not sure. Rewatching the takeoff, I noticed the runway markings are orange yellows instead of white. Cool detail. Yes. A lot of airports are like that, Janky, here in Japan. A lot of them are. God, what is Henry getting into now, man? Jack, give me a second. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Normal stream guys are missing the vertical stream fun. Only we get to see the rare photo of Cap. Exactly. Yeah. Look at that breakout. Look at those clouds, man. Jesus. Nasty weather here today. My goodness. For some reason, I only fly in Europe and need to explore other continents, but I'm afraid of different flight rules or procedures. You'll be fine, man. As long as you've got charts, you'll be fine. As long as you've got your charts. So many clouds, dude, it's crazy. It is crazy. Ooh, just got some cool news from AnyBuilds. Very nice. What's this Nintendo sounding music? That's exactly what it is. Nintendo, baby. Ben, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. The AnyBuilds news I can't share it, unfortunately. Wish I could, but... Found a vacation that my mom and I are thinking of taking next March. Travel company, but keeps everything in mind for disabled people like me on a cruise that leaves Miami. That'd be very cool, Zach. Yeah. When is this 1.09 update? Because 1.08 performance is bad. I don't know. I don't know. News, you say? Quick, tell Henry so we can break another NDA. Cap, when are we back flying the beautiful MD-11? I don't know. I have to get in the MD again soon, man. Cap, the AI view on the vertical stream startled you? Nice. And you just posted JFK enhancements for 24 on their Discord. Yes, correct. That was one of the news items in the article. The other one I can't. This year in April, I made the descent and approach in a 777-200 Air France cockpit in Paris CDG. Wow, very cool, Ben. Very cool. That'd be awesome. Lefty Labs. AnyBuilds just released JFK Enhanced on YouTube. Correct, yes. Here's a cockpit in full night lighting, please, or did you already do that? I can't find it. I have not done that yet, Unified, no. Cruise leave Miami and go to the Dominican Republic and the Bahamas over 5 nights and 6 days. That'd be awesome, dude. Very cool. Let's ask Henry. Henry's in trouble, man. He keeps getting into shit. Keeps being a bad boy. Nice, Steven. Great guess. Cap, there any ATC with the AI ATC for Xbox, or do I have to stick with, you just have to stick with whatever default is in the game? Cap, just for curiosity, have you ever tried Japanese food? I have. Love Japanese food, man. Yep. Day flights are better than night. Pitch dark and boring, only sometimes good for a change. I do agree daytime flights as well, yeah. In Canada, this is forbidden. Yeah, you have to have some pretty crazy, like, security clearances to get in the cockpit of a plane nowadays. Anywhere in North America. Henry's in the I must get into everything stage. I don't understand why. Like, he's been perfectly fine. I think it's just, like, Mondays, to be honest with you, Ken. I think, like, Mondays, he's like, okay, man, this is day 3 of 3 of me having to, like, sit here and just listen to you talk. And you not paying attention to me for hours on end. So it always seems to be on Mondays it gets bad. Jeez, look at the weather radar, man. That was wild. Do you eat sushi? I don't mind sushi. It's not like my, like, go-to, like, oh, I'm gonna go for some sushi. I don't ever really, like, crave sushi, but I will eat it. Not opposed to eating it. I hope the next A350 update is all performance, or I'm going to be going to Europe to meet him. Nice. Very nice. What's usually the case to double jetways at some airports in Microsoft? Probably because GSX. If you're in GSX, you need to disable third-party jet bridges. Weekend passes so fast and days so slow like a cargo train. Yeah. Almost at, we're climbing 36,000 feet. Up to flight level 400. You know what we forgot to do, chat? We can release the cabin now. There we go. Seatbelt signs off. Well, runway landing 36 right. 36 right is what we have planned. I've reinstalled GSX and did remove third party. Now I have double Chitose and no jetways in Tokyo. That's weird. Is the New York scenery going to be on Xbox? I'm pretty sure, Kieran. Yeah. Just downloaded the Horizon 777-9. Might take off short hop tomorrow to test it. Nice. Very cool. 3-4 right. Yes, that's the one. Thank you, Walla. Not 3-6. 3-4 right. Sends in 7. Let's go, baby. Let's just get through the next game. Play into the Maple Leaf psyche a little bit. Not being able to close out series is... Can you call yourself a tech guy after all? The things you've had to adjust in this game somewhat perfect. You almost need a part-time job in these simulators, just keeping everything updated, everything ready to go, man. It can be quite a hassle sometimes. Latest 737 update, PMDG broke the taxi lights, it doesn't work. Interesting. In 24 or 2020? In 2020. Interesting. Flew it a couple weeks ago. I don't remember having any issues with it. Look at that beautiful airplane, chat. Look at that. Gorgeous. Climbing up out of all those crazy thunderstorms. The day we actually get a good 787 will be the day, one of my favorite airplanes. Dude, I agree. We really need a decent 787. I do agree. Which 777 do you think flies the best so far? I'm a big fan of this 200, man. Big fan of the 200. I've really enjoyed flying this airplane. It's like just a little bit more sporty than the 300. A little bit lighter on the controls. Microsoft desperately needs a good 787. I agree, man. Yeah. Don't you update Windows 11? Get 15 less than now than Windows 10. My game PC is still on Windows 10. I haven't upgraded to Windows 11. It's interesting to me, does that last song sound like Titanic music? I don't know. Do the Senators will get the Stanley Cup this year? No. No. Stranger things have happened, but no. I think there's just too many better teams. Anyone want to place their bets on what day of 3 the Speedy will release? Personally, definitely not tomorrow. Chances probably higher towards Thursday. I was thinking Wednesday, right in the middle, April 30th. What did I have for breakfast? I did not have breakfast. Builds is doing Doha. Ooh. Maybe. Just ate stewed beans with white rice. Nice. Why not? Don't you have acidity without eating anything for too long? No, just drink a lot of water. Usually have like a banana and some water in the morning, to be honest with you. Wasn't hungry this morning though when I woke up. I'll just have lunch after the stream. They have to get the 7.5 out, then the 7.6, then the 787. Yes. I'm really looking forward to that 7.5, man. Probably 2027 for the 787. I don't know. I look forward to flying them in 2028. Hopefully it doesn't take that long, man. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. Fingers crossed. MSFS Nerd Doors, man. Welcome aboard. How's Mr. Henry today? He's good. He was misbehaving a little bit earlier. He got into some stuff, but I think he's sleeping on the couch now. Firestorm, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What happened to PMDG 73 Max? Wasn't it already in development? Yes, it's on the back burner for now. I don't know if they still plan on developing it, but it's on the back burner. See my jet stream from the plane in your cockpit or what lines are behind you? Nice. Very cool. What was the Max, the secret project they were doing, a real-life airliner or something like that? I'm not sure, Ken. I don't know. PMG said once they're done with whatever they're doing with Boeing, they'll give more info on the Max. There you go. The secret project was a classic 7.4. Ah, okay. I don't know if you remembered, but in yesterday's stream I told you I bought the iFly, and when I tried it out, I got pissed because none of the buttons were working when I clicked on them. Then I realized they were scroll. Yeah. So MSFS Nerd, if you open up the iFly launcher on your desktop that came with it, you can change it back to like the native Microsoft controls, which I have done. Yeah, if you go in the iFly Manager, you can select... I don't know where it is in the iFly Manager, but it's in there. You can select which control systems you want to use. Does Henry eat tissue? My dog loves to shred it around the house. Dude, he gets into everything, James. Everything. He'll eat cardboard boxes, plastic, everything. He's such a puppy sometimes. That's what's so crazy about him is like... Sometimes I forget that he's still just a puppy. But then he does shit like that, and I'm like, okay, wait, never mind. You're still a puppy. Hey, very cool, Mr. Holder. Also, is there any way to import your SimBrief weights and stuffs to the plane? Yes, there is. Yes, it's in the tablet. You have to link your SimBrief ID, I believe. What's planned for this week? We'll be back in the 777-200. I'm not sure what Thursday is, and then Saturday we're going to have a nice big long haul. Airbus for the long haul? Nope, we'll be in this airplane. What arrival runway? 34 right. Cockpit interaction was the sole reason I hated flying it. Now you can actually enjoy flying the thing. Thanks for the tip. Hey, there you go, Eric. Glad I could help out, man. More United domestic ops are always an option. Yep, definitely are. Got my newfound love for the 777-300 has made me choose to do transatlantic flights this weekend from London Heathrow. Can you advise me of an airport to fly to in the US and Canada with good scenery? Like good payware scenery or default scenery, Jordan? AGAP screwing over New York. Plane landing around 10 Zulu. So about 15 hours. Jeez. 34 right is where the 350 in the military plane crashed. Yes, I believe so. Turkish has given up their slots at Tel Aviv. Really? Hey, no worries, Ludwig. Cap, you should try LaGuardia to Tampa. Great flight. Highly recommend. LaGuardia to Tampa? Or no, wait. What's LGW? Is that Gatwick? London? Gatwick? To Tampa? That'd be a long one. Be fun, though. Did a flight from Vegas to Sydney in the 777 freighter. Gonna speed run my homework and land. Nice. Operated by British 200ER. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Cap, you open to suggestions for Saturday's long haul? How many hours? We've already got our 2 planned that we're going to use. So we're either going to go from Chicago O'Hare to Vienna in an Austrian 777, or we're going to go from Amsterdam to St. Martin in the KLM 777. Those are the two options that we have for a long haul this week. Can you wear a full pilot suit and hat for your 100K special when that happens? Maybe, dude. We'll see. We'll see. Vienna, no question. Well, I'm going to put the poll up after stream, so I will let you guys decide this week where we're going. British Airways operates a 777 in the Caribbean airports. Huge plane in those tropical airports. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool for sure. Yeah. British Airways to the Cayman Islands. That could be fun as well. Probably won't do it on Thursday. We don't really do long hauls on Thursday. But that could be an option for sure. I don't know about that one, Zach, but who knows? Don't forget Air France is a 200 as well. It's just that CDG isn't any better. Yeah, CDG is terrible, unfortunately. The scenery for CDG, I don't know how the handcrafted scenery at CDG could be so bad. Asobo is literally from France. It's arguably one of the worst, quote-unquote, handcrafted sceneries. Like, it is terrible. For the Chicago to Vienna, no, Austrian 777. Austrian. Any builds need CDG. Any capable developer just needs to do CDG. I think it would be... the problem is the airport is absolutely massive. And I understand that, and I understand the feat that it would take to do it properly. But man, oh man, oh man, I think you're right, Flazer, when you say it could be a huge seller. Yeah. They fix a bunch of airports and updates, but somehow they don't touch CDG with the 10-foot pole. I know, it's weird. Just don't get how bad the handcrafted airports can be so bad performance-wise. Visually, performance-wise. Like, I just don't, yeah. Especially like when it was a selling point, like, right? Like, hey guys, spend more money on the simulator and get this more complete package with 25 handcrafted airports, and they're all terrible. Now, I will say this, they have since fixed that problem. A lot of the handcrafted airports that have been coming out for about the last year or so, even longer, probably closer to 2 years, have been really good because they hire third-party developers to create them. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Johan. I would agree. Man, there's so many flights out of CDG. You can basically go everywhere in Europe out of CDG. And then you add that with all the long hauls and stuff as well. Man. Did I hear you say O'Hare to Vienna? That would be a huge one. Is that for 80K? Yeah, that would be on Saturday for our 80K sub celebration, correct. Mr. Holder, take care, man. Have a great afternoon, buddy. If I don't see you for the landing, hopefully I'll see you later this week. Good around the world from CDG, and Air France has some cool long hauls. This is a small African countries that used to be French colonies. Yeah, that'd be badass. What engine variant for Thursday? I definitely know on Saturday for a long haul, maybe in the GE90s, as that's what Austrian uses. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which ones we'll be using for Thursday. I have not decided the flights yet. Yep, Saturday will be a lot of fun. Regardless of what flight we do, I think they're all going to be good, great flights. Should use the John Strauss Austrian livery. I don't know if it's available. There's no third-party liveries available, right? Right, MSFS nerd. So yeah. Set my time to real time. I think we might get a sunrise. Nice. As an Austrian myself, I really hope that you fly the Austrian 777. Well, if we don't do that this week, we can definitely look at doing it within the next couple of weeks. Like, whichever one doesn't win in the poll will probably be a long haul in a couple weeks from now. What are the long haul options? Again, we're doing Chicago O'Hare to Vienna in an Austrian 777, or we're going to be doing Amsterdam to St. Martin in a KLM 777. Dude, it's been nothing but clouds this whole flight. Nothing but clouds. Cheeto on the 7 will be available for everyone between Tuesday and Thursday, CD. Between April 29th and May 1st. If you look at what Austrian liveries, if we fly it, they have the old with the blue engines or the new ones with the white and red. Yeah, I'm not sure what's available. Well, here. I can just show you what's available. OC3. OC3. So for Austrian, they have two. So they have the new one and the old one. They have the 2019 and the 2006. We'll probably go with the 2019, but they have both. For KLM, it looks like they have a couple for KLM. They have KLM Asia, KLM 2021, and KLM 2007. So, yeah, dude, the new OC3 is incredible, man. Really, 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 like, you know, listen, the airplane coming out is a huge plus as well, but I think PMDG moving to this platform of OC3, it's so nice, man. It's so nice. Like, I really, really, really like it. I really love the layout of it. I love that, like, each livery shows you the engine option. You can tell a lot of time went into this. It wasn't just put together. It's really nice. Like, really, really nice. Installing and uninstalling is lightning fast, super easy. No more, like, weird grid kind of, like, style looking at your liveries, not seeing what it even looks like. And, yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. They did a great job on it. They did a great job on OC3. OC3 is releasing with the 200? Correct. The liveries come with the cabin now? They do, yes. They do. The 777-2 will be 130 CAD, 20 more than the 777 because of the engine options, as well as being available for both sims. I don't know if the price is going to jump up because of that, MSFS nerd. I'm not quite sure, man. You know, because it's... Don't forget that the 200LR is coming as well. So I'm thinking there's going to be a discount on one of them because the 200ER, 200LR. But yeah. Does the LR have different engines or something, or is it just different fuel tanks? Do they have butter cheese? I have no clue what that is. Do you buy it through OC3? I think so. Everything's done through OC3 now. You don't have to like go to the PMDG website and then wait for your email code and then enter your email code with your serial number back on the PMDG website. All of that is gone now. GE90s? Oh, okay. Got you. Same engine, wing, everything except the interior. Okay, okay. It's white cheddar type of cheese that has a hint of butter. I don't know, to be honest with you, JJ. I've never looked. I don't know. Sounds good. Hitting top of drop, we are 74 miles out. It's identical to the 777 freighter. Got you, okay. Sir Cap, for my other question about the transatlantic flight on the weekend, looking for a good payware scenery in the US or Canada. Yeah, so, okay, so good payware. I mean, you've got Fly Tampa Boston, awesome scenery. You've got Fly Tampa Toronto, fantastic. You've got MK Studios Montreal, fantastic. You've got MK Studios Philadelphia, fantastic. You've got Flight Beam Dulles, fantastic. You've got AnyBuilds JFK, fantastic. There's a lot of options. A lot of options. Especially like East Coast, US and Canada. You got a lot. Seattle is out on Wednesday. Wednesday, MK Studios Seattle drops. The payware in Newark, I have issues suggesting that scenery. Although it does look nice, the Drzecki design Newark, it looks nice. The performance might be the worst performance in any add-on scenery that I have. The performance is abysmal. Like, truly. Like, 30 FPS with frame gen. Like, that kind of bad. Like, it is terrible. And it sucks to say that, because I would fly into Newark all the time if the scenery was somewhat, you know, usable. Like, I have MK Studios LaGuardia, and I get like 50, 60 FPS LaGuardia. I go over to Newark with no other scenery installed in the New York area, and I'm literally getting 30, 35 FPS. With frame gen on. So without frame gen, you'd be looking at about 15 FPS on an i9 3080 build. That's not acceptable. That scenery needs to be like completely revamped and redone. It needs to be highly, highly, highly optimized. I don't even know if that's possible with the current build, but it needs optimization yesterday. Yeah. It's because of all the light poles on the ramp. It could be, but I mean, other developers don't have a problem making their sceneries optimized and running well, you know? Like, I would love to fly into Newark more, man. It's an underrated approach. They have some really cool RNAV and visual approaches into some of the runways. But it literally makes it impossible. When is top of descent? 52 miles. It's very weird because their RTAA is very good on performance. Maybe because New York City and surroundings. Could be, man. It could be, but I don't, like I said, Johan, I don't really have any problems at, like, even AnyBuilds JFK, I still run, like, decently. I can fly in and out of there. I can fly out of MK Studios LaGuardia, no problem. But for whatever reason, the Drzecki Newark is just... Started my descent as well. Ah, there you go. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All is well over here, man. Enjoying some Monday ops over in Japan. We flew up to New Chitose. Now we're going back into Tokyo Haneda. Could we do an OG Cathay retired 777 ops in Nikai TAC? Might be cool. Might be cool. AI cap is crazy. He's only got 3 stripes, though. We need to blame Dan. Dan demoted me without even telling me. What's the flicker you can fix by Alt-Enter? Happens quite a bit for me at some airports. That's frame gen. It's like getting overloaded. You're using too much VRAM. So you need to reset it. Well, at least the weather seems to be opening up a little bit right now. I can actually see terrain down there. It looks beautiful as well. First Officer Canada, I know. You got demoted and Henry got promoted. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to have a little chat with Mr. Barry about that one. Is there any way around it? Happens left often? No. I mean, turn down some settings, Ludwig. That's really the only thing. So basically what's going on is you're using too much VRAM for your graphics card to keep up. So maybe turning down some settings, your object LOD, turning it down a little bit, that might help. But it's going to be like trial and error. Weather's not bad at all? Alright, good. It seems like everything is pushed through already. Would make sense with those winds. Those winds are nasty. 35 miles till top of descent, friends. We're getting a 89 knot quartering headwind right now. So it would make sense. But it definitely looks like it's opening up a little bit. What's, I think we can even see, is that Mount Fuji? Over there in the background? I think it is. Can even make that out. Alright, let's take a little look-see. We're all the way down here now. Ooh, there's Fukushima under us. That's where we were flying over. We can see a little bit of it. Weather in RJTT. We're showing winds 350 at 8. Still raining. Few at 500. It was updated an hour and 13 minutes ago, so things might have changed a little bit. Broken at 18. Definitely getting a little bit better, but... okay. We are on the Godin 2 Kilo arrival, which takes us all the way out to Kaiho. We need to be above 6,000 feet. So that's going to be our descent, friends. 6,000 feet. Good. And we'll get our descent checklist ready to go there. And while we're up here, we might as well set some things. 0998 on the Q&H. 0998. All right. And our barrow minimums on the ILS Yankee 3-4 right will be 220. 220. We'll bug that in. There we go. 220 is in. Good. And top of descent is in 23 miles, friends. Give you this beautiful wing view for the next couple miles. Those beautiful Pratt Whitney engines, chat. Gorgeous. Do you have issues with the Phoenix where you have to launch the app, 3 apps in the departure folder so your screens turn on? No. I've never had that problem. Thank God I don't have that problem because I would never be able to figure that out. Shorty, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Your wind wing is finally here. Nice. Someone's going to be doing some flying tonight. I prefer the Rolls-Royce engines the best. Rolls-Royce, I think like the GEs look the best in my opinion. But, yeah, they're all great. They're all really nice. Very excited to have 3 different sound sets as well. Very nice. Your opinion, which out of the 3 engines have the best sound? I think the GEs. But I might be a little bit biased. I love the sound of the GE90s, but I think the GEs. Although I really do like the Pratt & Whitneys, man. I think the Pratt & Whitneys sound a little bit quieter than the rest of them. I don't know if they're like that IRL, but I do like the little whine / howl from the GEs when you're on the ground, kind of like spooling them up. Now, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. These Pratt & Whitneys, aren't these the same engines that are on a 767 or an A300 or something like that? Aren't these engines the same or very familiar? Similar? Not familiar, similar? I feel like I've seen these Pratt & Whitney engines on another airplane before. I feel like I've heard them before. They have a very, like, very unique sound. I feel like it's on the 7.6. It is identical to the 7.6? Okay, that's what I figured. Same engines as the 7.6, 7.4, E300, 310, 330, and MD-11. Got you. So that's why they sound so familiar. How is the wind noise at cruise? Definitely dumbed down. Not as loud as it was before, Johan. On the 300, at least. Alright, chat. There we go. Started our descent back into Tokyo. Hopefully we get some beautiful views of downtown Tokyo. It sucks we can't land on the 16s. That's probably my favorite approach to Haneda. 16 left when you fly right over the city. Man, it's just incredible. This is a nice approach, though, too. We're going to be coming over the water. The Pacific engine, Pratt & Whitney 4090, which sounds quite similar to the GE90 on takeoff. Interesting. A330 uses Pratt & Whitney 4164s. Okay. Simbrief is saying by the time I get there, I should use 16 left. Yeah, maybe. The winds have been shifting. I mean, we departed on 16 left. We've only been, what, we departed maybe 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago? Well, you can't if there's no ATC. I don't want to land with a 9-knot tailwind. Have to keep our realism hats on, AJ. Because I'll get some more hate threads. Have you done the 80K special? Nope, that's happening this week coming up, Blue Crown. On Saturday, we'll do the 80K special, man. We're almost at 80.1K, chat. Very close. Do you find yourself using weight and balance page a lot? I mean, I just Simbrief import MSFS nerd. I feel like the tablet weight and balance page would do really well if like you just kind of wanted to like randomize a load. Like you can just like randomize, right? You can literally set random passengers, random overall weights, and your random cargo weights. You can choose like your fuel. But yeah, I usually just import via Simbrief. That's it. Simbrief randomizes it? I mean, well, yeah, exactly. But there are some people that just don't really care to, like, set something up in Simbrief, right? They're just like, ah, fuck it, I'm going to go flying. So I think it's cool, that aspect. I think it's good that it's finally over here as well, to be honest with you. It's finally on the tablet like everybody wanted. I'm happy with that. Nice views out there right now, chat. What's the playlist, if you don't mind me asking? It's on Epidemic Sounds. It is a... what is it called? Sounds of Japan. There you go. That is what the playlist is called. Sounds of Japan. Do you move the tablet to the FMC? What do you mean? Sorry. To appreciate the sheer size of Tokyo, you need to approach it at night. That city is huge, lights as far as you can see. Oh yeah, it's wild. Absolutely wild. Wind noise in the cockpit of the 777 is so loud. It is very loud. I agree. I wish there was a way to just turn it down. You know what I mean? There's unfortunately no way to turn it down. Like press the 777 logo next to the FMC and moves it down there. Ah, yes, you could do that, nerd. Yeah, you can still do that. I think you put it right here, right? Yeah, it puts it over there. And then that way it makes entering all of your information into that guy a lot easier. Yeah. Got to 10,000 feet and there's tons of clouds. Yeah, there seems to be a bunch more clouds up over here on the horizon. Although this looks absolutely incredible down there right now. Look at that. Wow. Spent my afternoon trying to get it, trying to turn it down, but I found out there was no way. Yeah, correct. The creepy ghost hand, yes. I'm telling you, man, Japan flying, it's so underrated. Is flight sim a big thing in Japan? I feel like it has to be. Stretch it out, chat. I think I started my descent a little bit later than you are, as now your jet stream is beneath me. Oh, interesting. Should fly into Cohinga, Sao Paulo. Again, stunning approach. We've done it twice over the last, like, month. MSFS Nerd will definitely do that again. For sure, man. No free-to-play games are like Crossfire and Counter-Strike, Dota, and League. Yeah. I feel like there are some flight simmers out there in Japan, though, right? Have you ever played one of those made in Japan Fender guitars? I have not, no. You splurged and bought the Phoenix and the iFly yesterday? Nice. Doubling down, I see. Flight Sim Life, 51 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Says 51, baby. Hope all is well. All is well, my friend. We're enjoying this very peaceful and beautiful approach into Tokyo. Wrap up this week's live streams in the pre-release 777-200. Been a lot of fun, man. Had Cross the Pond on Saturday. Some really cool flights in the western U.S. And yesterday... Now flying in Japan today, man. Kid side, now if I should get the 200 or the freighter. I've got the 300, so I guess the 200 opens more routes, but this looks so good. It does, man. I'm telling you. It's fantastic. Japanese Fenders have their own separate fan base? No doubt. I can only imagine they probably sound and play great. I have the freighter flying it now. It's a really fun cargo plane. Ah, man, the 777 freighter is fantastic. Evan, what's up, man? Flights have been going good, dude. Airplane's been behaving nicely. Been a lot of fun. Been a lot of fun. I think we're slightly above profile, though. Yes, we are. Very much. Gonna get some speed break out here a little bit. Get us back on track. Beautiful down there. KLM have moved the Amsterdam San Martin route from a 777 to a 330. Correct, but that's okay. Airplanes get subbed out all the time. I'm not too concerned about that one. I hate the FedEx Pan delivery. You hate it? Really? I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit. Took off out of Las Vegas last night, 20,000 pounds overweight, and she rolled on the grass and climbed like a drunk man on stairs, but I made it. Nice. Great analogy. How could you hate the FedEx Panda? That's what I'm saying. Like, how could anybody hate a panda? We are very quickly coming back up to profile now. My stretch keeps going out. All right, we're only 1,000 above profile now. Can put those in. What engines do the 200? So you've got the Rolls-Royce, you've got the Pratt & Whitneys, and you've got the GE90. We also need to do our barrow pressure. There we go. Now we're above profile. Nice. It's a pretty long, drawn-out approach here into Tokyo Haneda. It usually is. Watching your stream and V1 stream, can't see a difference between 2020 and 2024. Is there a big difference? Well, some people would lead you to believe. I really think the biggest is the ground physics and the flight model, probably. Those are like the two big things. But yeah. Airbus or Boeing? I like both. I don't really have a preference. Flight plan looks like it passes almost right over my apartment. See you soon, Cap. Hey, very cool. I think the PMDG aircraft are the most reliable to work aircraft in the sim. Never had a single bug or stutter. I've had a few bugs with the PMDG planes, especially when they first released the WASM. There were some WASM crashes, and they had that bug where if the airplane, if you had it on TARA and you got an alert on your PFD, it would WASM crash. That was a bug for a while, but I can answer that. Everything is better in Texas. I mean 2024. Nice. Currently holding at 8,000. You're holding? Uh-oh. So there's a British engine option, American option, and a fuck yeah, baby. There you go. Nice. 2 American, I guess.
Okay, so let's say something on Unicom.
Do we have a release date for the 200LR? I believe they said sometime June or July, Gringo. June, July. The view's incredible, man. It's absolutely incredible. Give you a front of the wing view too. Need to get the landing lights on. Are we below 10,000? I don't think we are. We might be. Oh, we are. We just went below 10,000. Thank you. Use my new trick. And we'll make sure the seatbelt sign is on. Good. And we probably should have done our descent checklist. Recall has been checked. Good. Notes done. Auto brake. We'll go number 3. VREF landing data and minimums. VREF flaps 25, 141. Minimums are set to 20. Good. Approach briefing complete. Good. Approach checklist. Altimeters are done as well. Next will be our landing checklist. I'm going to arm the ground spoilers now. We shouldn't need them. A lot of restrictions throughout this descent, so we should be fine. Davis is here. Good to see you, my friend. 3.5 hours late. Not bad. It is Monday, so I'll give him that. Cap, can you click the runway light? Cap, you can click the runway light words and it will activate both. Yes, correct. Beanie Baby, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I think they said that the LR will be at no charge as well, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there you go. So, yeah. This was a very quick flight. It was quicker on the way to Chitose, to be honest with you. We've been dealing with a pretty nasty headwind, and again, this arrival, if you look at our arrival, it's kind of like this big loop pattern. Kind of takes you all the way out and around. I believe there is a speed restriction coming up. 210 knots at 8,000 feet. So our separation should be good as long as everybody maintains the same speed. If we're all going 210, our separation should be great. Do you have different sensitivities in the 787 compared to these? No. I think I have the same sensitivities. You'll be at 8,000 for a very long time? Yes. The approach pattern is quite long coming in here. Alright. Back up on cam, friends. I felt good on my back. I was all stretched out in my chair. Feels good. Alright. So 210 knots, 8,000 feet. We do have an aircraft in front of us, but that is okay. Should be no factor as long as we all maintain the same speed. He's about 5 miles in front at the same altitude. Good. I don't think you're required to hold in an approach pattern. Yeah, I don't think you should be holding. Cap, you fly the Bravo Airspace 77 to the horizon. I have the Bravo. I prefer the Bravo. Sounds are better and the flight model is definitely better. What do you think of FSR 3? It's great. It's great. Anytime we can get better performance is the key, right? All right, let's get our sim sounds up. We'll pause the music now. Wonderful playlist today. It was great. That's good. That's good. That's done. That's good. And then we want to go to this, and we want to zoom it in on, yeah, there's our approach pattern. So you see how it's like a big loop. Same gate assignment for us today. So we're going to go in at 62. So we'll go Mike 2 and basically straight in after vacating the runway. We should be vacated by Charlie 10, I would think. Maybe even Charlie 9 if we go no floaties. Probably Charlie 10, make a left turn Charlie, and then right turn on Mike 2, straight into the ramp. Should be good. Should be good. All right, so the next arrival has us at, we still have 8,000 at Eddy. So 8,210 at Eddy still. The long arrivals into Japan. I'll steal your gate. That's okay, I'll just log off. Just log off VATSIM and then you can pick whatever gate you want. Does anyone ever use the 200ERs for long hauls anymore? I have no clue, Sheldon. Probably, but I don't know. I wouldn't be the one to ask, unfortunately. You can do this. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. you're going to steal something, make it as lighters. Yeah, there you go. That would get me. Look at the golf courses down there, chat. How many golf courses can you count? From now until the end of the approach, how many golf courses can we count? I bet a lot. Can steal my vape? No. Mine. Mine. Any flights with the 350? I flew it all week last week, Nick. So yes. Yep, lots of flights in the 350 we did all week last week, and we will we'll be back in the 350 probably within a couple weeks. I would think so. You want Henry landing? Oh, I don't know if you want that one. First Officer Henry. Captain speeding up to 230 to give you some room. Sounds good. Is there anybody in front of you, JJ? Because you could probably even take a little bit of a shortcut. But you're good. You're just over 5 miles now in front, so we should be good. I vote for a Henry landing. What does the vape taste like? Creamy, earthy. Creamy, earthy, piney. There's a 350 in front of you. Nice. 7.3 after the 777. Maybe. I might want to jump back into some Airbus, though, Eric. So we'll see. We will see. We might do a week of Phoenix. 320, 321, 319. We'll see. Does the 200ER have the Trent or the GE9 engines as both firefighter? So it's got the Rolls-Royce Trents, the GE9, and the Pratt & Whitneys. So on Saturday's stream, we flew the Rolls-Royce. Yesterday's stream, we flew the GEs. And today, we're flying the Pratt & Whitneys. These are the Pratt & Whitneys. Did you fly the fly-by-wire Neo? I've spent a lot of time in the fly-by-wire Neo. I would prefer to fly the Phoenix lineup over the fly-by-wire, but yeah. The Bravo Airspace 787-800, I would like to fly that as well again sometime soon. It has been a while since we've flown that airplane. I actually do enjoy that. The Bravo Airspace 787-800. Which one are my favorites? Probably the GEs, Kevin. If I had to choose, it would probably be the GEs. I notice you have no camera views inside a window. How come? I find it just cuts off your view. Like, if I wanted to do like a you know, like I can't get that like perfect angle that I want, you know? Like, it makes it really difficult to, like... I mean, that's not a bad angle right there, I guess. But I prefer having, like, I am looking out the window. You know what I mean? Very cool firefighter. Polar of Spikes. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, dude. Dropping the $10
Spikes donated
donation.
$9.99.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, man. What are your thoughts on the new United ordered plane looking like B2? Yeah, well, we'll see if that gets in. Hey, Polar Spikes dropping another. That's right, he's having trouble. It only lets him donate 10 at a time. My man. Thank you very much, Polar. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the continued support, man. Yeah, you can't. Usually he donates $20, but he can't. It's being weird right now. YouTube will only let him download in increments of 10. Tampa Game 4, are you going to the game? No, it's in Panthers, right? Wherever the hell their stadium is. I prefer the 8, Sheldon. The 787-8. That's my favorite 787. If you need to choose one freighter to keep and one you have to let go of the rest, which one are you choosing? I really want, but I can't decide. Dude, you know, the thing is we have 3 great freighters now for this simulator. We've got the A300 by AnyBuilds, fantastic aircraft, really enjoy flying it, a butter machine. We've got the 777 freighter from PMDG, again, fantastic product, an absolute butter machine. And then we've got the TFDI MD-11. So, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Shadow Gallery dropping the 787. Oof.
Shadow Gallery donated $7.87. I agree with chat. Fly the plastic princess next week.
Huge snow floaties to you, my friend. All right. Maybe we'll have to dust off the Bravo Airspace 787-800 next week. Maybe we can do a split week. Maybe we can do that for 2 streams, then we can fly something else. We'll see. I like that idea. It has been a while. I do miss my 787. I do enjoy it. It has been a little bit. Thank you very much, Shadow. And of course, Polar Spikes for the continued support, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Some British ops. Does British have the 800? We might. Fly-by-wire 380 for the other half. Fly-by-wire 380. Has that aircraft been updated at all? I think somebody was saying it's seen a bunch of updates, so. I wish someone made a real good Phoenix level 717. I know. I think TFDI is also going to be making a 717, but yeah. The MD-11, the Mad Dog. I love the MD-11. It's not a crowd favorite though. I can tell you that. There's a lot of people that aren't a big fan of that one. JJ, why are you slowing down? I feel like you're slowing down because I feel like I'm getting closer now. Maybe I should start slowing down. I'm gonna go to 190. I'm gonna put flaps 1 out because I'm definitely getting closer. You were sub 5 miles for a second there. You're at 230? Alright, we're going to go 190. Put the leading edge flap out here. Slow her down to 190 knots. Love the challenge of landing the MD-11. The challenge is right. You got to fight that thing. Fight it down to the ground. Alright, we have a restriction at 6,000. Above 6,000. Intercept 1,500. Jesus, okay. 1,500 at Cecil. 1,500 at Cecil. Good. Might get the A300 as it gets the most variety in the fleet. Yeah. I mean, you won't be disappointed, man. The A300 is fantastic. The MD-11 is a big girl and she can take the slammers. She definitely can. That is for sure. You watch those things land in real life, AJ, it's crazy, dude. Just hop, skip down the runway. Smash, skip, skip, skip. Mr. Maho, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome aboard. Thank you for your subscription, my friend. Welcome, 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 buddy.
And Tokyo traffic, on 46, ILS 34 right, 6 mile final.
Henry is a dog toddler? Yes, he is. Ken. Oh, man. I still can't get over Dan the other day. Kenneth and Jenneth. Fucking Dan, man. Alright, speed brakes are armed. Everything else is set. We've got our minimums. We need to be above 6,000 at Umuki, which is looking good. Uncle Dan. That's right. Thankfully, we've had a few FedEx and UPS MD-11s that flew into here recently. Nice. Was on another approach, that's why it was shorter, so would have messed up the order. That's okay, love it. Took a little shortcut. All right, cool. I'm going to keep my speed at 190. I think we're good. I don't think anybody's... Oh, my God. Look at our AOA right now. With flaps 1 at 190. A little bit of a high angle of attack, chat. No problem. Nothing to see here. I have an issue with the India's A300 where I can barely hear the engines from window views. Well, the engines quiet themselves above 10,000 feet like crazy in the Indy Builds A300. I've known that. Alright, let's go speed check flaps 5 degrees. Get rid of this wild angle of attack. because we're going to have a pretty hefty descent after the next waypoint, as we got to get down to 1500 to intercept. So there we go. We've got this opened. We're going to plan either Charlie 9 or Charlie 10. Auto brake is set to position 3. That's good. How come the weird textures on the engine is still not fixed? Mike, that has nothing to do with PMDG. That's frame gen mod, man. So when I click out of the screen on frame gen, there you go. You can see the engine texturing modeling is perfectly fine. It's a thing with frame gen. It does some weird stuff. I've been debating on this in the 350 when it comes out. I think I'll snag the first one. Yeah, I mean, both great aircraft. I think you'll have a lot of fun with either or, to be completely honest with you. Would you ever do a 15-hour live but just sleep for 8 hours of it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I just don't know, like, how well I would be able to sleep, to be honest with you. You know? Like, I think I would be constantly worrying about the stream and... yeah, I don't know. Alright, here comes that heavy descent now that we've met the restriction at 6,000 feet, so we're looking good. What is 80K long haul? On Saturday, and it's either going to be Austrian 777 from Chicago to Vienna, or KLM 777 from Amsterdam to St. Martin. And we're gonna let you guys decide on that one. Man, coming through these clouds right now is beautiful. Yeah, I don't know which one's gonna win, to be honest with you. I don't know which one is gonna win. I feel like it's gonna be a close tie. I feel like it's going to be a close one. Looking forward to next week for more 777 flights. Going to be good. Yeah, going to be good. Okay, chat. Speed is good. We are descending through 5,000 feet now. We've got flaps 5 out, so we should have enough drag on the aircraft. I like our speed at 190. No need to slow it down any more than that right now. I think it's above 4,000 at Cajo, and then it's Curvy and Cecil, but it's calling for Cecil at 1,500 feet. I guess we could probably make that. It'll be a little bit close, but we should be good. Skipple to St. Martin on top. It's a good one as well, man. I mean, listen, both flight choices, and like I said, whatever flight we don't do this week, we'll save for a flight in a couple of weeks. So if the Vienna one wins, we'll do the Schiphol one. I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. Whoa, much better. Meow, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Abdurrahman, welcome aboard as well. Thank you very much for your subscription, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It says negative 20 on the screen to traffic in front. Is that the distance? No, that's the altitude. That means that they're 2,000 feet below you. Below. Silent sneeze. I know, I hit the mute button. Do you find that it's rude that you sneeze on stream? If I didn't hit the mute button, 100%. That'd be very rude of me. All right, we've got our glide path, so I'm going to switch this over to vertical speed. I'm just going to keep about 800 feet per minute right now. Looking real good. Fancy doing Tokyo to Heathrow? How long of a flight is that one? That's got to be a long one. That's like, what, 14, 15 hours? Gotta be a long one. We'll see, Gringo. That one wouldn't be a bad one. London Heathrow to Dubai. That's a nice, like, 6-hour flight. I feel like we did that one recently, though. Didn't we do it in the 380 not that long ago? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like the 777 is a beer mug and the 350 is a teacup. Amsterdam to St. Martin sounds amazing. It's a good one. Yeah, for sure. You took 861? Oh, why, thank you. All right, chill that descent rate out. We're about to reach 2,500 feet.
2,500.
So there it is. So what we're going to do is we're going to go gear down. Sheesh. What a good looking airplane, chat. All right, we'll bring that speed back 180. Good. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. Give you a nice little view of the flaps coming out. Good. 2 Big Macs. We'll arm our localizer. Good. We'll bring that speed down now. We're looking for 141 on the VAP. 141. Good. Localizer's captured. Wonderful. We'll arm approach. Good. Let's go flaps 20 degrees. Good. Runway's right out there in front of us, chat. This approach comes real quick. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees, which will be our final approach speed today, and we're about to intercept glide slope, putting us on about a 6-mile final. And we'll call that here in a second. We'll let them know we're on 5 miles. Hello, Henry. We're almost done, buddy. I'll take you for a walk after. How's the 777-200? Do you recommend it? I do. Yes, very much.
Sorry, I'm on 1118, clear runway 34.
All right, JJ's vacated in front of us. I just heard him on the comms. I need a traffic on the pond 82, 5-mile final, runway 34 right. Anita. All right, let's go ahead and get the replay recording. We'll jump upstairs. We'll make sure the rest of our lights are on. That's all good. I'll throw it over to the joystick cam. Sounds can go up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. My airplane. Good. Let's get it, chat. Our landing checklist should be complete. Speed brake, landing gear, and flaps. Wonderful. Beautiful 11-knot headwind right now. So very nice small inputs on the yoke will be perfectly fine. And we're going for a butter, friends. Going for the butter. But not a floaty butter. We want a nice flare, little float. I think hitting the 1,000 footers on this is almost impossible. So we'll try and aim for the 1,500 footers. Two Big Macs. The wind is being just a little bit shifty, but that's okay. We'll deal with that. What a beautiful approach.
400.
I think I prefer landing in Haneda than I do the other airport.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There it is, chat. Absolute grease. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Was that the same landing rate? I'm pretty sure it was. Nose is down. Beautiful. What a great landing. Decelerating. There is 70 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Tokyo, Haneda. Friends. That was a good one. I think we had the same landing rate twice, by the way. Little float on that one. I still think I'm flaring it just a little bit too high. Just a little bit. Just a little bit too high. I start my flare about 5 feet later, and I think that's going to be perfect. So I'm thinking by next week we will probably, I think by next week we'll probably be perfecting this landing. We'll have some real good landings next week. It does fly different, I will say that, and I'm actually quite pleased. It does fly different to the 300, and it definitely flies different than the freighter. So it's good. It's nice to have to make small little subtle adjustments and stuff, you know? Alrighty. Haneda traffic on the pond, 82, vacated runway 34 right. Haneda. Make our calls, necessary calls. I only like to call on 5 mile final and vacating the runway. Those are the only calls I like to make when there's no ATC online. And we are looking good, friends. We'll stop the clock 1 hour and 34 minutes. So that was, what's that? That was 15 minutes longer than the last one, I think. Very cool. Ground spoilers and flaps are going clean. I think somebody was just landing, or are they departing? Somebody just landed. Look at that. Talk about spacing and separation. Very nice. Very nice. We did get a replay. Yep, we got the replay, so we'll watch the recording of that one. And we're going all the way up here. We're going to make a right turn onto Mike 2 is what we're looking for, I believe. We said, right? Mike 2. Yes. From Charlie to Mike 2. Good. Good, good, good. All right, upstairs, we'll get the landing lights off, runway turn-off lights off, taxi light on, strobe light off, wing light off. We'll spool up the APU, get that ready to rock and roll. You should see the 777 next to you. Nice. Well done, everyone, on spacing. Thanks for letting me fly with you. Hey, it was awesome, man. Thanks for joining us. Anytime we get more traffic. I'm hoping next week everybody's going to be in their 777-200s, and we'll all be sharing the love. Flying around in our 777-200s, doing some cool ops. We may have to come back here and do some more domestic ops next week as well, chat, if we're in the 777. Again, I feel like Japan is just so underrated. So I'll look for some more domestic ops. If anybody knows any domestic ops, you want to throw them in the Captain Canada Discord, flights that we can do here in Japan, either out of Haneda. What's the other airport? I can't think of it for some reason. Haneda and... I'm drawing a complete blank. Narita, thank you. Tokyo Narita. Captain Consistency, exactly, right? What radio panel do I have? Sean, this is the Logitech radio panel. And if you fly online on Pilot Edge, IVAO, VATSIM, whatever it may be, that is probably one of my most recommended add-ons, peripherals that you get yourself. It will completely change just how easy it is to fly on VATSIM. One of the hardest things, I remember when I first started flying on VATSIM, one of the hardest things was like constantly having to like look down and manipulate your radios, and I stretch a lot as well, so sometimes my brain is a little bit foggy, and I don't really remember the frequencies that are given to me. So having a radio stack and being able to tune the radio comms right away is just, man, it's crazy. All right, we're entering the ramp. Taxi lights can go off. We are pulling into our gate, which is straight in front of us, friends. Very nice day of flying. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. Dad was supposed to come back from business trip in Montreal, but they were having a strike tomorrow at Brussels airport, so his flight got canceled. Guess he has an extra day to explore Montreal. Hey, very cool. I mean, it sucks that his flight got canceled, but cool that he has another day to explore. Montreal is a beautiful city, man. Check out Old Montreal if you haven't. Kansai RJBB is a really nice airport to fly in and out of. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Where are we Thursday? I have no clue yet, James. No clue, man. Probably back in North America somewhere. Probably doing some United ops. Maybe some American ops out of Miami or something like that. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Look beside you. Yeah, I know. I saw both of you guys. One there, one there. Everybody's hanging out today. I like it. Is there a way to get your custom views? Yes, they're on my Discord. You just have to follow the install instructions. You have to follow them very carefully. But all of my wing views for all of the airplanes that I fly are available for download on my Discord. If you want the Discord, you can put !Discord in chat, or there's a link in the description of the video. Whatever is easier for you. Alrighty, there we go. Park brake is on. Upstairs, we are looking good. APU is on and available. Engine 1 is off. Engine 2 is off. American Ops with United livery? Maybe. Maybe. Another dance? Oh boy. Chat, we are getting blessed lately. We are getting blessed. Wow. Remember, friends, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me as well. We're looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. Hopefully, we can hit that goal. If you haven't done so, you're on your way out, you're just tuning in, please do me a huge favor and smash down that thumbs up button. If you're watching the vertical stream as well and you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button over there. Well, friends, that wraps up a wonderful week flying here in Japan. We didn't fly a week in Japan. Flying the 777 pre-release. We'll get the beacon lights off. We'll get the seatbelt signs off. We'll do all that fun stuff. Fuel pumps can go off as well. There we go. Absolutely wonderful, my friends. And now we get to watch the beautiful replay. All right. Well, thank you, everybody, for flying with me today on VATSIM as well. Great spacing at both airports. I don't think anybody had to do a go-around or anything weird or funky like that, so great job on that one, friends. Absolutely fantastic. I love when you guys can all fly along with us and everybody does what we're supposed to be doing. Very, very nice. All right, let's get the aircraft in a turnaround state. Menu, you may pet that dog. Yes, you may. I don't know who that was. Give me a second. That was Davis with a $2 donation. Says, you fly good. I like to watch. Thank you. Very kind of you, Mr. Davis. You only showed up an hour and a half late, but you made up with it with that comment. So all is forgiven, my friend. Thank you for the support, Mr. Davis. Very, very, very kind of you. All right, we'll set flaps 25. Oh, my mom is calling me, but I missed it because we're streaming. She should know we're streaming, chat. We'll get all the lights on. That's on. That's good. That's good. You're good. And we'll give it a couple seconds here till the engines spool up. And we'll get going on the replay. 3.5 hours late. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. P-Thibs, thanks, man. Appreciate you, buddy. I will have a good couple days off here. Make sure to go stretch my back. And I'll be back on Thursday, man. Thursday. I don't know if we'll have a double stream on Thursday. I think it all depends. If the Sens win on Tuesday, we'll have to figure something out for Thursday. Maybe we'll just do one longer stream on Thursday instead of 2 streams on Thursday. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
JJ Stevens donated $5 Canadian. This flight was so good I had to order Japanese food. See a cat. Lol.
Nice. Very nice. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you so much for support, JJ. You enjoy that Japanese food, man. I'm a little bit jealous. I'm going to be completely honest with you. So enjoy that one, my man. Thank you, buddy. All right, friends, let's hit the replay button. Good. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this in here forward just a little bit. We'll go from like right about here. Should be good. About 700 feet trim. Start here. Yes. Resume. All right, let's jump outside. Let's have a little bit of a look-see at this one here, friends. Oh, man. I'm telling you, dude. Guys, if you haven't done so, you owe it to yourself to come fly here in Japan. I promise you. Sorry, I meant to turn that down, not up. You got to come fly here in Japan. It's just so special. It's just incredible. The views, the weather, the winds. The winds will push your pineapple in if you don't be careful. It's just incredible. Just stop this, otherwise it's going to give me a bunch of landings. Good, that's done, good. All right, cool. Mods, donators, and sponsors, I'd like to take this time to thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this is not possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys allow me to do this as a full-time job, and I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. Oh, chat, what a greaser. What a greaser. That actually wasn't too floaty either. Wasn't too floaty. Again, slightly a little bit too much flare, a little bit too early. Let me get a better view here. Let me bring this down and then up like that. Just a little bit of too much flare. But I think we'll figure that out by next week. Hold on. those are out. I think we'll figure that out by next week, but just oh, that was so close. That was absolutely gorgeous. And do remember, it probably was softer than that, but because the way that Microsoft landing rate, it only picks up once the actual struts make contact with the runway. So in a lot of other landing rate calculators, it'll be like as soon as the wheels touch down, that's your landing rate. This one calculates the down on the strut. So also with the 777 is they tend to kind of like hold that bogey wheel a little bit, and I probably should do a little bit better kind of finessing that down to the ground. But regardless, what a beautiful landing. That is absolutely gorgeous. To everybody else that cannot sponsor the streams with a monetary value, but sponsors the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, hanging out, just being here, shooting the shit, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for your continued support of this channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. I truly do love this, and I love being able to come here week after week and fly with you guys. And huge shout out to PMDG, obviously, for allowing me to stream this aircraft early for you guys. I hope you have enjoyed the early access preview to the PMDG 777, and it should be releasing sometime this week. We're going from Tuesday to Monday. The aircraft should be out. So for those of you that are wanting to pick up this aircraft between Tuesday and Thursday, you should be able to access this aircraft, and I am positive that you guys will all enjoy it just as much as I have. Guys, have a great start to the week. Have a great Monday evening. Have a great Tuesday, Wednesday, and I will see you guys all on Thursday back in the wonderful 777. Happy landings, my friends. Enjoy the replays. See